Did you suspect any other players of hacking while you're at the top?
While I was at the top, no, but
Have you ever hacked a level in your career?
well, how do we define hacking?
So will you ever make a sequel to Aeternus?
That's something I can't really talk about.
All interviews come out early on Spotify.
So yeah, so I'm Riot. I guess, you know, people probably know me most for verifying bloodbath. Done a couple other things in my time, you know, in the Geometry Dash community, but I think that's the one most people know me for.
How you doing today, man? It's crazy to meet you, actually.
Yeah, no, pretty good, man, pretty good. Not too much going on, but yeah.
Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, you probably have the craziest repertoire I've ever seen in the community, to be honest. It is actually crazy. Crazy having you on here. Again, thank you for joining the interview. It's actually a blessing having you on here. I'm not trying to like glaze too hard, but my goodness. Damn, bro. Wow. So let me just start off with the first question I ask everybody traditionally. Are you mentally healthy?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
absolutely. You know, when I was a lot younger, this is probably like before I played Geometry Dash. I was dealing with some stuff as a younger teenager. And I went to like therapy for that. Nothing like super serious. It's just like stuff most kids going into like teen years deal with.
Mhm.
And then like early 20s, had my fair share of stuff, IRL stuff, you know, but
Yeah.
I've learned to handle it. Yeah, overall, I would say yes.
Good to hear, man. Good to hear. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you now?
I just turned 27.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Yeah, I've been interviewing people. Like I've noticed, like I'm around the same age as everybody. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm only 23. I was like, damn, bro. That's good to hear,
Yeah.
though. Happy to hear you doing good and all that. All right. So, what originally got you into Geometry Dash?
So, yeah, so when I was in high school, me and I had one of my close friends. We were in freshman year, and we this was around the time like mobile games were super popping, and so I'm 27, right? So I was a freshman in 2013. So
Mhm.
you know what year that is related to this game. That's when this game came out. So,
Yeah.
uh, basically, what happened was me and him would always be playing different mobile games like Clash of Clans. The Impossible game was really big back then, and we started off with that, and we were trying to race each other to see who could beat all the levels in the Impossible game. And eventually, we did that, and kind of ran out of things to do. So my buddy found Geometry Dash on the App Store, and he was like, "Hey, this game is like basically the same thing, but it's got more levels. Let's move on to this one and race on this." And so that's how I got into it, and we were competing to see who could get through all the main levels first. I eventually kind of took over in the race, and then obviously it just kind of took off from there.
Oh yeah, for sure. So, were you just naturally good at the game, like starting off, or was it more of a small like progression?
No, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I was naturally good. I think I do have some level of natural skill at the game. Most people who have been at the top at one point or another, I think
Mhm.
there's a level. It's kind of like riding a bike. Like it doesn't really go away. Some of it doesn't. But I wouldn't say at the beginning I was a natural. Now, again, this was in 2013, 2014, on like a really crappy iPhone or something like that.
Yeah.
But clubstep was my first demon, and that took me 6,000 attempts. So
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's pretty good though. So that what year was that? The club step?
would have been like 2014, probably early
Jeez.
2014.
That is insane. So the game just came out. When did you just first get the game? Like, was it just did it just release?
I really don't know. It was late 2013, early 2014 is when I got the game, because I know for a fact, like I went on a family vacation in
Mhm.
spring break of 2014, and I was already grinding like demons um,
Oh
on
wow.
that vacation because I remember doing it on the vacation, and also looking for like there was the big thing back then was demons with secret ways.
Oh
So there
yeah.
was like probably like 20 plus demons that were on the servers that were rated that had secret ways. So I would just go, I was like a total scrub for doing this, but I would go on YouTube and look up like demon secret way, and then I would just go beat all of them. So I like farmed like 20 free demons or something from that. Anyway, so that's kind of like a way to like place when that was. That was spring break 2014, and I was already well into the game at that point. So I must have started late 2013, early 14.
Okay, got you. That's actually insane. I'm pretty sure you just validated half the people watching right now with the secret way stuff.
Yeah.
I was doing the same stuff back in the day, bro. Like literally, I miss that era when we had all these secret ways. Now they don't come out anymore, bro. I mean, really nowadays the skills progress so much. People don't. Easy demons are like so much easier than they used to be. I don't know if it's just that or like skill progression, but I don't understand it. But yeah, I understand that. I mean, I was doing the same thing. That's how I first got into Geometry myself. I was playing on vacation on a cruise trip, and yeah, I was struggling to be back on track for like a good week. But yeah, that's insane, bro. Like genuinely, I'm happy to hear someone else have that experience of going on YouTube and looking up what's called free extreme demons, or not extreme demons. I'm sorry, free demons. That's actually so fucking relatable.
Yeah.
Oh god. So when did you realize you had the potential to become a good player, basically, or like the best player in the game?
I don't know. I don't know if it was ever something I realized on my like come up, you could say. I don't think I ever realized it. I only ever realized it when I was actually like at the top. I know I could tell you specifically when I knew I wanted to become the best, and I remember it was around the time when Zobros was really crushing everything, and I was seeing like how much success he was having, and how popular he was getting, and he had kind of come out of nowhere from my perspective at least, and I was really putting in a lot of work, and at that time this would have been late 2014, early 2015. I had been uploading stuff from every play onto YouTube directly from mobile because Steam wasn't even out yet. So I'd been doing that for, I don't even know, 8 months plus, and really wasn't seeing much success on YouTube, like trying to grow my channel. And that wasn't really my main goal, but it was definitely nice. It was kind of like a nice perk that comes with like posting videos for that game.
Yeah.
Especially back then. I mean, it was not well, I just want to go on like a side tangent. If anyone remembers, it really wasn't even popular to be a gamer or play games back then. Like if you played games, you were kind of made fun of back then. It's way different now. So being like a gaming YouTuber, I mean, there were some of them, but it wasn't super popular. And anyways, he had come out of nowhere and just started crushing things and was getting a lot of attention fast. And I remember seeing all that, and I told myself, like, I need to be better than him because I want to. That was just my goal. Like, I want to be better than him. Everyone had unanimously agreed at the time he was like the best player at that point, and I was like, my goal is getting better than him right now, and that was kind of when I started grinding hard. Yeah.
Got you, bro. Yeah, Zobros was insane back in the day. I don't think people understand or like even remember his reign. Like he was ridiculously good. Like he was so ahead of his time. That's what year was that? Was that in 2014 or 2015?
That would have been early 2015, like January to May-ish.
Got you. Okay. Yeah. Bro, I've always looked up the Zobros like creating and playing wise. I don't understand that guy. He's genuinely so naturally good at both. It is ridiculous. And bro, every play. Oh my gosh. I think that's like the saddest thing ever. Seeing that go away, bro. Genuinely. I miss those days. I don't think most of the people listening to this will even know what every play is. And that's just kind of sad. Like I just posted the other day, SandStorm interviews coming up, and half the people said who. I'm like, bro, how do we not know who SandStorm is, bro?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it was kind of in a little bit of a niche, but I mean, how do you not know him from many other things that he's done? Like,
yeah,
I mean, he's very successful in many different games.
Exactly, bro. Like, he's also a go up there. Like genuinely, one of the goats of the game. It's just kind of crazy to me. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know. I guess the game's evolving more than I thought, and people don't know the history. I guess I guess I know too much ball knowledge because I've been playing for so long. I'm like, how do you not know who the hell this is, or who do you not know this is?
I
Okay.
mean, it's inevitable, man. I've even been in like stream chats somewhat recently, and
Mhm.
I mean, still people freak out when I type in a chat, but I am starting to see people say, "Who is Riot?" Like people are starting to say that now. So, I mean, we'll get to a point eventually where people won't really know who I am, and that's totally fine. But it'll happen.
Who the fuck doesn't know who you are, bro? What? That's a super new gen thing. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that was possible. Like, no glaze. That's insanity. It's like not knowing who fucking ROBTOP is. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I know like a lot of I know Jinxie started playing like recently. He's about to do a what's it called? A stream marathon of GD, trying to beat Deadlocked coming up. And yeah, that's about to bring a crap load of players in. As long like he did the same a while back. And like streamers in general have been playing a lot more. So I've seen that happen. I'm just scared. I'm a little scared. I talked to other top players recently, and they're like, that the rate the game is growing right now, like top play is getting harder and harder because so many people are joining. I'm like, bro, the people playing the game, what if they get Mr. Beast to play this shit? Then we have a fuckload more coming in, and then yeah, the game's even the list is even more ruined. It's just oh my gosh, but we'll get into that later. Oh gosh, the list. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay, so what inspired you to start using a 144 hertz monitor, and when did you realize it was good for playing Geometry Dash with it?
Yeah. So I mean, really not so much anymore because Call of Duty's really fallen off in my opinion. But what I will say, especially in my teenage years, this is like I get so I kind of described to you my timeline earlier of getting into this game, and if anybody is a COD fan, they know 2013 prime Black Ops 2 days, right? So
Mhm.
I was big in COD. I started with like Modern Warfare 2, played through I don't know a lot of different games, and kind of got lost recently with. I'm just not a huge fan of the series anymore, but um, so I used to watch Call of Duty YouTubers, and there was one, and he had a brand sponsorship deal with BenQ,
Mhm.
and so I didn't really know what a 144 hertz monitor was. He just had this sponsorship, and I was like, oh man, this guy's really good at like COD. He probably knows what he's talking about. Let me buy one of these. Or I think I like asked for it for my birthday or something. I don't even remember, but I ended up getting one. And it, like I said, the intention was not for GD. I didn't even know again what 144 hertz was or what it was supposed to do or how it would affect the game. But I'll tell you, I remember exactly how I recognized it. So at the time, I was playing the realistic, the nine circles level,
Mhm.
because I was trying to beat all the nine circles levels in 1.9, and basically, I was practicing that before I got the new monitor. And I remember I got the new monitor, and that was the first level I tried playing. And I got to like the ship part in the pre-drop, and I noticed how easy it was for me to control the ship. And I was like, well, this feels really strange and different. And I remember thinking at first, I was like, this feels kind of like cheating. Like this is way too easy to play this game now. Something is wrong with the game. And I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea like that was because of the monitor. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm not a stupid person, but I mean,
Yeah.
no one understood this back then. This was uncharted waters. Nobody knew this. So what that also caused was the trail glitching. And if anyone knows from back in the day, trail glitches also happen when you speed hacked, and so that was a big thing. I was the only player at the time that had a trail glitch, and I was playing legit, so everybody thought I was cheating. And I could straight fly really well, which only the cheaters could do. So it looked like to everybody I was cheating, and I was like, it was a big thing for a little while. Everybody thinking I was cheating, but anyway, that's kind of how I got into it and discovered there was a difference unintentionally.
Mhm.
And kind of like a side tangent there, that's also why in the realistic it says there's text in the last cube, I think that says sorry Riot. It's because that was the first level that got broken by game physics at higher FPS because it wouldn't work and I couldn't beat it. So I asked the creator to fix the level, and that's what he put in when he patched it.
That's awesome. I did not know that at all. I never knew people thought you were a cheater. That's some lore I never even knew. Wow. So how long was that period of time, if you remember, like when people thought you were cheating?
Uh, it was a couple months because, like I said, I so the last level you could go look on my channel, but I know the
Yeah.
last level I beat on 60 hertz was astronaut 13, the 9 circles level, and my next upload I think was Cataclysm, which I had been grinding for a long time on 60 hertz. And 144 obviously made a big difference for me to be able to push it over the finish line, but it
Mhm.
happened really fast because, like I said, I got on 144 and I was like, man, this game is like too easy now. So
Mhm.
let me go try and see what I can do. And I crushed out Cataclysm, which was, well, I guess it's debated. Well, maybe not anymore, but back then, Cataclysm and Ice Carbon Diablo X were like the two hardest levels.
Mhm.
I didn't even know ICDX existed back then because it was a really obscure level. But um, yeah, I crushed Cataclysm out, and then within the same week, I think back to back, I did Necropolis, which was like top five, and then ICDX. I guess I verified it because no one had beaten it before, legit. So yeah, I can go into that more if you want, but
Yeah, sure.
so yeah, so when I beat ICDX, or sorry, when I beat Cataclysm
Mhm.
and Necropolis, those were like the two hardest levels that I knew about, because back then it was really easy. The servers, I don't know, it wasn't as easy to find levels, and there weren't even nearly as many levels as there are now. But to me, it felt like discoverability was way lower back then. So
Mhm.
there were plenty of levels I didn't even know existed, like ICDX. I didn't know it existed, and it was rated. Same thing with Silent Club. I didn't know that level existed. There was really no repository. There was no list of like hardest levels. Things were just on the servers, and like you found them,
Mhm.
and that's kind of what was cool about it. So I beat Cataclysm, Necropolis. I was also in GS at the time, and so I was considered one of the best players at that time. Once I beat those levels, and I was looking for the next thing to do, and Michigan told me about ICDX. He's like, "There's this level that no one's ever beaten, and if you beat this level, that would make you the best player." And I was like, "Undisputed, right? Because no one's
Yeah.
ever done it, and it's considered impossible." So I was like, "All right, well, that's what I'm going to do next," and I ended up doing it.
That's awesome, bro. So I need to ask, I need to go back a little bit. So when you're playing Cataclysm, you were playing on 60 hertz for a while. What was your best before like you got 144, if you remember?
Honestly, do not even remember. I don't
Yeah.
remember because I also played. I think I played a little bit on mobile even because I think that level came out. That level came out in like December of 2014. I,
Mhm.
I want to say, or January of 2015, and I didn't beat it till May. And
Wow.
Steam came out right around that time. So yeah, Cataclysm went unbeaten by anyone for 5 months, because everyone beat it around April May time. I think.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah.
Got you. So I remember you were talking about how like 144 hertz felt like basically like cheating. I did ask though, nowadays with physics bypass, CBF, all these new things, how do you feel about like, I'll just say CBF, I guess you could say. How do you feel? How much different does it feel from back in the day? Do you feel like it's kind of like this is kind of bullshit?
I wouldn't say bullshit, but what I would say is I try not to get salty when I hear this,
Yeah.
because I do take pride in what I accomplished.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of people that try to downplay what I did by saying like I was the only one with 144, which was true for a little bit. But like around the time of Bloodbath verification, there was multiple other players on high refresh rates, and it still took I think 9 months for someone to beat it. So um, so what I will say is I don't have any issues with uh, trying to push the game as far as possible with bypass with CBF, but the game is so different now compared to what it was back then. I mean, even to practice a part of the level, you had to go in and delete a start position and place a new one
Mm-hmm.
and start the level again. There was nothing like that back then. What I've thought about doing, if there's ever like an IRL event for GD, I would love. I still have all my old hardware, the original, my computer, my monitor. I would love to fire up. 1.9 private server, set up a station with all my original hardware, and put like ZOINK or someone on it and say, all right, now play, and let's see how well you do on my original hardware. Because I would love, I mean, of course, they'll probably still be better than me. They're natural
Yeah,
talents, some of those guys, but I would love to see how that turns out. I think that'd be really interesting.
I would love to see that. Oh my gosh, that'd be a really interesting event. If someone's rich enough, yo, tap. I know you're rich. Yo, if you feel like, being generous, setting up a GD event, let us know. That'd be insane to see, honestly. I don't know. A lot of these players nowadays, I feel like a little bit at times, some can be a little bit, I'm not gonna say hardware carried. I'm not saying ZOINK either. ZOINK's just crazy, but some people, I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just trying to think of how to phrase this without sounding like I'm dissing somebody. Like, I'm not trying to diss anybody when I say this. I can say myself, for example, like I was some ass when I was playing on 60 hertz. But like I got a 240 hertz monitor and instantly just like that, bro. Like, I understand what you mean fully. I don't understand why people just try to discredit you for like the 144 hertz thing. 'Cause I mean, like, you still, you revolutionized the damn game, like genuinely, like no matter how we look at it. Seriously, like. It's like you verified, I forgot how many top ones at this point, because you verified Bloodbath at ICDX, Cataclysm. Am I missing one?
So Cataclysm doesn't count because Gyron David was the first one on that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I think me and SandStorm beat it the same day, so I was number 3 after SandStorm.
Okay.
And ICDX, I was first, which I guess nowadays people don't consider it harder than Cataclysm. Back then it was, so I would say that was the first top one I verified. But they kept getting switched around in order.
That's very interesting. I thought back in the day, like, I know people hated hard levels and stuff, and I know like when the game, like when 2.0 just came out, or not 2.0, I'm sorry, 1.9 just came out, people were just so ass at wave. I'm surprised people thought ICDX was harder than Kata, with like the wave and Kata being so hard. That's actually kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, it was one of those old impossible levels, and you could go back to my video on it. When I opened the menu, it and any other impossible level had like negative thousands of dislikes, and I mean, it was just a thing back then. Like, if a level was considered impossible, people just disliked it.
It's so weird how like it just changed completely. If the level's impossible, people love it. Like, people literally make levels just for demon placements nowadays. They don't make it for any enjoyment value or anything. It's kind of ruined the game a little bit, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that old era when people, not like people disliking the impossible levels, because impossible levels are really cool, but like, it just feels like everything's made to be so difficult and be a spectacle, but not everything has to be that, bro. Like, there could be cool levels without being like the next anchor of difficulty, in my opinion. I don't know, but I did write something down. I shouldn't already asked those. My bad. Okay. Let me get to the next question. Oh, okay. Here's a big hypothetical. I don't know if you know like an actual answer, but how different do you think your career would have been if aeonair verified Deadly's clubstep instead of you when he got the 2 attempt practice run?
I don't know that it'd be that different, to be honest. And I think the reason is because I don't know how many people know this, and I might even be wrong on this, but I don't think I was the one who verified Deadly Clubstep. I'm pretty sure Wreckage beat it before me.
Wreckage?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. For the Elite Ball Knowledge knowers, I'm pretty sure Wreckage was the first one to beat it, and then I did it after him. So I don't know that it would have been any different, because I sunk so much time into that level. That was like, I was committed. I wanted it. So I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. I'm just learning so much today, bro. I really thought you verified that. Okay. My fault. See,
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's.
I didn't know Record was legit.
I thought he was. I could be totally wrong on that.
Wow. Okay. That's good ball knowledge to know, though. Hey, Matt Moore, I know you're probably watching this for GD ball knowledge in the future. Yeah. If you knew that somehow, how the fuck? That's insane, man. I mean, I could just be messing the timeline up from Deadly Clubstep, Cataclysm, all that. I thought that was like the first level you verified nowadays. Well, I guess I was wrong. My fault.
Definitely the first hard level I beat. Besides like Toe 2 V2, that was a really hard one too. But yeah.
Heck yeah. Excuse me. Goodness, I'm sorry. So I know we were talking about Cataclysm earlier, and I was watching the Matt Martin interview. Good lord, I'm sorry. Got my throat. I was watching the Matt Martin interview. I was at work today, trying to just get a vibe out and try to see if I have any more extra questions, like for more loose end things you said in the Matt Martin interview. So I heard about GG making a Cataclysm 2. Do you know any more context to that, like other than the screenshot you had?
Oh yeah, that screenshot, was it showed?
No, you never showed it. I think you said you lost it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know where it would be, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have a lot of context other than, like, we used to have this old chat on WhatsApp, I think,
Mhm.
and it was called the Moon Chat, and this is like 2014,
Yeah.
and all the big names were in there. Pretty much, it was like the proto GS. So like Weo was in there, Evasium was in there, I was in there, Aeon was in there, Viperin. There were plenty of people in there, and uh, that is, I think, where I found out about that, or it might have been somewhere else. But basically all I know is that there was a screenshot sent of like the beginning of the level, and the level was called Cataclysm 2, and I don't know what happened beyond that. I know Novel Boy, I think, has made something like a
Mhm.
layout or something like that.
Yeah.
And I don't know, if I were to take a guess, I would say Infernal Abyss is probably what ended up becoming Cataclysm 2, but I'm not too sure.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. I forgot he made that. So if you know by chance, is G-Boy active at all anywhere like nowadays?
I don't know. I think I have them on Steam, but
Oh,
I think I have him on Steam. I haven't spoken to him in forever.
got you, bro. Yeah, there's been so many like, what's it called? That's the wrong word. Like older players like you, for example, coming back recently. I'm like, bro, I'd love to see G-Boy come back. That'd be insane. Like,
Yeah.
actually, my gosh. Yeah, Cataclysm 2. I've seen the Novel Boy layout. It kind of became a meme a little bit because of one of the parts. It was funny. But yeah, I'd love to see if G-Boy somehow comes back, finds Cataclysm 2. I know you said in the screenshot I was like decorated, but I mean that's a long ass time ago. I don't think you probably remember that. But yeah, bro, wow. That was Infernal Abyss. That's insane. That's another good
It
lore
could
drop.
be. Could be. It's just a guess.
Hey, it's a good guess though. So I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck. I have like acid reflux right now. So, do you think you'd ever return to playing the game, like not competitively, like try to beat demons again?
Yeah, I mean, I made a tweet like, I want to say 2 years ago, that I was gonna go for a new hardest.
Mhm.
Um, and listen, I've been getting notifications on my Twitter saying, "Hey, like, when is this happening?" In response to that, because it's like years old now.
Yeah.
Um, I still want to do that. I mean, I think I struggle with what everyone else struggles with. I'm not any different. I'm a normal person. I struggle
Yeah.
with the motivation, and I
Mhm.
have a personal life. I have a career outside of like online stuff.
Yeah.
Um, I struggle with finding the motivation and the time to do such things. And like, I also have hand issues that I have to manage on top of that if I was to come back and play. So there's a lot of stuff that I would have to overcome, and I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. In fact, even pretty recently, I've considered and messed around on the game a little bit within the last few weeks.
Okay.
Trying to figure out if there's something I want to do for certain and really sink my teeth into.
Mhm.
And I'm not trying to be a sellout here, but I will say this: what I've thought of before, you know how Mr. Beast does all these like crazy challenges.
Yeah.
I've thought about it before. I was like, what if? Obviously, this would never happen, but it's just like a fun thing to think about. What if Mr. Beast was like, lock you in a room, and if you beat Tidal Wave or something, like the top one or whatever, then
Yeah.
he'll give you $1 million. Like, I'm coming out of that room, I'm beating the top one. Like, you won't stop me. I'll do it. But that's the thing, is like, I struggle with the motivation, because
Yeah.
I don't really I have monetization on my videos, but that's not why I do it. And if that's why I did it, I would be spamming YouTube. I haven't posted something in almost 3 years. Like, I don't do any of this for money. I
Mhm.
don't I don't even want to be like a influencer or a content creator or a personality. It's just kind of happened that way.
Mhm.
And so I don't really like to take advantage of what I have online. But anyway, that's just
Right
it's one of those cool things to think about. Like if I was ever in a situation like that, I'm coming out and I'm beating that level, like no matter what, it's happening.
Dude, I'd love to see that. That'd be the best Mr. Beast video ever, bro. So, even with your hand condition, like, has your hand condition gotten any better? Since the original diagnosis.
Well, I mean, I never got like an official diagnosis, and what I'll say is, it's just the. I mean, it's just I have to manage it. So if I
Mhm.
play a game that is really intense on my hand, like GD, or some game where I have to click a lot or do a lot of inputs, like Minecraft PvP is another one where I have to like spam click a lot.
Yeah.
That will make my hand have issues. But if I'm just like normal day to day life, I have no issues.
Good.
It's just like, yeah, really intense games like that is where I start having issues.
Glad to hear that, man. That's good. I'm very happy to hear that because I've seen the carpal tunnel thing be like a really, really big issue for you in the past. So like you're saying about like going for new hardest, I heard you said you're going playing the game a little bit. There's any levels of mind that you're thinking about playing, or is it more like a just up in the air?
I mean, yeah, I don't mind. This isn't really a leak. I could just share this. I've definitely played. Well, everyone, I think most people know I've messed around with Tidal Wave. That would be like if I were to go for Tidal Wave, that would definitely be like my final. Like, I'm not doing something harder than that because
Yeah.
that will take me a long time.
Mhm.
Um, I'm like super. Listen, I think I could get pretty good at the game again, but I'll obviously no one needs to hear this. Everyone knows it. I'm behind the skill curve because I haven't played seriously since pretty much 2020,
Mhm.
2021 technically. And even then, I beat like a top 30 Sonic Wave. It was like 28 when I beat it,
Hell
but
yeah.
like I would have a lot of work to do to build up to that, and that's again a big time commitment. So that's something I've thought about, um, and I've tried a little bit. Zodiac is an easy one for me because I have a lot of progress on it already. Though the only tough thing with Zodiac for me is though is like it's fallen off the list now, and it's not the list points I care about. It's just, but it's not placing as much of an achievement as I would have wanted it anymore. Like
Yeah.
back when I was going for it, it was still really hard. Um, and the only other thing I've really considered because of Zodiac is Spectre, and
Oh,
so yeah, that's pretty much it.
okay. That's awesome to hear. Okay, Spectre and Zodiac and Tidal Wave. So, what progress do you have on like Zodiac and Tidal Wave so far, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, Tidal Wave, I never really got into playing from zero. I was still learning the level.
Mhm.
I never even finished learning the full level. And Zodiac, I mean, I think the last progress on my channel was like 59.
Nice.
And that was 3 years ago, I think. That was back when I was actively going for it.
Mhm.
And then I have like more recently, within the last year or two, I think I got like a 50 or 60 to 100 run or something like that. So I think I had the level in like 2 runs. I'm not too sure though.
Good shit. Hell yeah. That's still really good. I understand what you mean though, like Zodiac not being as like a as impactful of an achievement. But like, bro, that seeing you come back and beating Zodiac would be some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, I mean
Yeah,
nowadays,
but wouldn't you rather see me come back and beat like like tidal wave or something? Because that's the thing. I've thought about it too, man. I'm like, and look, I'm not trying to compare myself or inflate my own ego here,
yeah.
but I've thought about it before where it's like, what if Jordan came back like 10 years after he retired and like crushed something, and like that would be the coolest thing for fans ever, right?
That
Like
is
that
very
would
true.
be undeniably cool. And so I've thought about that before too. Again, not trying to compare myself to him, but like
Yeah.
how cool would that be for the fans? That would be something I would want to do for everybody, because I
Mhm.
think it would be really really fun for people to see. So I don't know. It's just again the motivation is tough.
For sure. I mean, I get that. Motivations are such a hard thing in this game nowadays. But I mean, like the thing is, Tidal Wave, there's only like 5 victors, I think, now. And you see how big the game is. I mean, I don't doubt you could do it, but like, you know, that's a long time commitment. But I believe in you. If you go for it, that would be insane. But bro, that's a really fucking hard level.
I know, yeah, believe me. That's why I totally recognize what I'd be signing up for. But
Mhm.
like I said, there need to be some sort of motivation behind it. Like, okay, this is. And I hate to sound like I would do it for money, but like that would be a really big like motivating factor for me right now. Just where I'm at in my life and where I'm trying to get to
Yeah.
in my personal life. I'd be like, man, yeah, it's happening. Like I'm gonna go do that. But
Okay, just
yeah,
to put
man,
a
it's
number on it, how much would you need to start streaming Tidal Wave? Like, I know
like
someone.
if someone were to place a bounty, because like you just got done kind of building up, it will not be easy for me. And I recognize how far behind I am of where I need to be if I was going to do that.
Yeah.
So if I were to place a bounty, I don't know, I would say 5 or 6 digits probably. If yeah, I would say like
Here's the
5 or 6 digits. You know, if
like
it
the
was
higher
something
end
like that,
five, like 50, 60.
I would totally do it for something. I mean, that would be like significant. You know,
Yeah, that's a
I would
lot.
fucking crush it for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, hold on. You can get Heliopolis done for 10K, Riot.
Yeah. No. Definitely not.
Oh Lord. Hey, any millionaires out there? Any Riot fans that are millionaires? Tap. Hey, if y'all want to make his dreams come true, everyone's dreams come true. Watch him beat Tidal Wave. Hit him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no,
Are the Riot millionaire fans in the room with us, please?
yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's at least like 2 or 3. And Tap, if you're actually watching this, I apologize if I'm bringing it up like this. I'm just trying. I just saw the Nimpop short, and it's like on the top of my mind. That guy is crazy. Apparently, he's been like making a bunch of Roblox games and making a shit ton of money off it. He donated like 10K to Conix to like shave his eyebrows off. So I'm like, bro, he has some pocket change to see Tidal Wave get beaten. Not the pocket watch, Tap, if you're all watching this. But yeah, what's it called? I mean, if you did stream though, you probably would make 10 figures at this point. People would like go to crazy over seeing you try Tidal Wave. Probably not 10 figures, but you know what I mean. A good amount. I see how much Doggy's getting from Grieve.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, here's a big question I asked sunix as well. So during the Sonic Wave verification, I know you had 94%, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I could be messing up the timeline, but did you feel betrayed by sunix when he verified Sonic Wave before you?
So I think it was 96. And I'll just give this piece of history. I will answer your question, but I want to give some history because it was actually really complicated back then. So there were multiple factors that played into the Sonic Wave verification. So everyone obviously knows MeFiWi 98%. That's like considered one of the worst fails, maybe the worst fail ever. And what I think a lot of people don't know is he was dedicating that completion to his grandfather who had passed away. And so you know, I was grinding a lot at that time because I think most people around back then know I was kind of inactive in 2016. I wasn't beating a lot of things. I was beating new things as they came out, like ABP.
Yeah.
But I wasn't, and like verified Red World Rebirth, but I wasn't doing a whole lot. I wasn't super active because I was really grinding Sonic Wave in the background because that was the next thing. There was nothing else. That was like it for me. That was it. And then he came along. And so me and him kind of had an agreement, just like I ended up having with sunix. But me and him had an agreement where we were like, "Hey, you know, I want to do this for my, I guess, a dedication for his grandfather." And so I agreed. I was like, "Okay, I'll let him do it first." And then once he got 98, he kind of disappeared. And at that point, I was like, "Well, I guess you know, I go for it now." And that's kind of when the tables turned and sunix came and he started racing with me, and we kind of made a similar agreement because I had put in so much time already. And that's kind of how that went. And then I've seen what I saw that segment that you did with sunix about, and I saw how he answered, and I would say I agree with that. Now in the moment, I won't lie to you, I definitely felt upset and betrayed because I put so much time into it. And also, it's like, how do you accidentally verify the next top one? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, right? But I know now he had no ill intentions behind it. There was. He's a good guy. Like, I don't think he would have done that. And so I hold no ill will towards him. But of course, at the time, put yourself in my shoes. I was definitely
Mhm.
upset. I was like, man, that really sucks. And I mean, that's kind of where my story ended for GD for a long time, because I kind of got into Fortnite,
Oh,
and then my channel got terminated for 2 years, and so that was kind of the end for me. You know,
yeah. Wow. So did that cause you to quit?
it didn't cause me to quit, but I really didn't ever recover after that. And I will say that level and the 96% fail and losing the race, I think it forever changed my mental with this game.
Mhm.
And like, I don't want to sound too dramatic, but I think it damaged me in a way like I was never going to be a top player again at that point because I was so in my own head about Sonic Wave. And my eventual comeback to like beat it and conquer it was really to prove to myself that I could overcome something that haunted me for years. Like,
Mhm.
and yes, this all sounds very dramatic. It's Geometry Dash, but it's also anyone who's beaten a really hard level knows it is like a personal accomplishment. And
Exactly.
so not being able to overcome that almost calls into question like your ability to persevere in all aspects of your life. Like, can I really not beat this level? Like, if I can't do this, how many other things in my life am I not going to be able to overcome, right? And so
Mhm.
for me, it was a really big moment coming back and being able to prove to myself I could do it. But yeah, I think in the way I kind of lost a part of myself that was confident in how good I was at the game, and I just got crushed. Um, and never really came back after that.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Love Sunix, respect the hell of the guy. He seems like a super good guy. I'm not gonna lie though. A story of you verifying Bloodbath, cyclic hacking his new verification to take over yours, um, and then you coming back. He gets exposed. You come back and beat his. My God, that'd be so crazy. But
Yeah, that would have been a pretty sick one.
yeah, I mean, hey, how did it feel to not verify? I'm sorry. How did it feel to beat Sonic Wave eventually though? Like, did you feel the relief that you wanted, or was it more like a
Yeah,
bittersweet?
no, it was euphoric. Like I said, everything I just got done building up.
Mhm.
What in your last question? What I was just saying, right? Like I felt all of that when I completed it. And when I came back, it was not that hard to get. I think I beat it within a month of coming back, and
Nice.
because of my hand issues, I was only playing once a week. So I would play and then take a week off. I'd play for like a day or two and then take a full week off of playing. So I
Mhm.
was coming back and kind of just de-rusting. It was a tough process, but um people who were there at that time watching the streams, they know I kept dying in the 90s frequently on those streams. And I
Mhm.
knew from that consistency it was just a matter of time and I just needed to keep grinding. But putting myself back in 2016 me because it was like late 2016 when that happened. I mean, the 96 fail was just so crushing because at that time Sonic Wave was so hard. I mean, that was top one by so much. It's so
Oh
much
yeah.
harder than Bloodbath. And we were still on 144 hertz back then, and 144 hertz, it's really good, but it's nothing compared to what we have now.
Yeah.
And so Sonic Wave on 144, it is not free by any means. So me getting to 96, it felt like at the time I was like, I'm never gonna get back there. Like that was my chance to beat it, and I just blew it. And that's how it ended up. I mean, that's pretty much what happened.
For sure. Yeah. That's an insane story. I'm happy you finally went through and beat it, got that conquered. Yeah, I know that's a very, very, very hard mental battle. Like I've had a few levels myself. Like, no, obviously not to this extent because you've had like literally legendary like history behind this shit. Like for me, I was playing Auditory Breaker, the easier version of Sonic Wave, and I had a trip coming up, and it was a cruise, and I had to beat. I wanted to beat it before because it's like a 3 week cruise, and I was like, I'm gonna lose all my consistency. I'm gonna suck at this shit for like another month when I come back. So I played for a whole day, and I remember I got to the last wave like 6 times. I died. Where was it? I died at the second like what's it called the slow wave. I died at the second little bit of it, and bro, my like soul was crushed, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
Hmm.
that
Yep.
shit was horrible. I kind of I can't understand like fully how you felt because you put a lot more effort and there's a lot more behind it. But like I can kind of feel your pain. But I beat it that day. It was so fucking euphoric. I'm not gonna lie. Because
Yeah.
then 5 minutes later, my girlfriend got home. We had to go. It's best feeling ever. I'm not gonna lie. I've beaten a lot harder things, but that's probably the most euphoric I've ever felt in this game. just because like timing and everything. This game
Yeah.
does a lot to people. I'm not gonna lie. I don't,
Oh
people
yeah.
people that don't play the game don't understand. But like, I know it's a 2D thing, 2D platformer like side scrolling game, but like, bro, it's a lot. But okay.
No, it is. Yeah.
So what was your initial reaction to finding out Cyclic was a hacker in the first place, if you remember?
Well, I think they're still on YouTube. You can actually go watch my live reaction in a
Oh, really?
Skype call. Yeah, it's
Oh, that
online.
was your initial one? Okay. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that
that
a
was
few
my
times.
initial reaction. Yeah, so I mean, it was shock.
Yeah.
Complete shock. I know there's still people to this day that cope that he didn't cheat anything and he just said that to disappear.
Mhm.
I don't know that any of us will ever know. Uh, I for sure think there's some things that he said were cheated that weren't. I think a vast majority though of his completions, his major completions were cheated, and it makes sense because from what I know, he's a 60 hertz player. I mean, there's just no way he did Sonic Wave. There's no way he did a Bizarre Phantasm. There's no way he did the Hell Zone. Those were like his three biggest verifications. Those levels were stupidly hard for the time,
Mhm.
and were kind of shadow dropped. Like I don't think he posted any progress on those levels. It was just like the level came out and the YouTube video was out, and
Yeah.
it was totally random. And I don't know. I think the big ones have been confirmed, and that's what I believe. Um, and yeah, man, just total shock about that. Like that was not everyone. I mean, I was 15, 16 years old. Like everyone was innocent and naive back then. Like
Mhm.
there's not something that even would have crossed my mind with regards to him. Um, and kind of calling it back to one of the other questions we talked about earlier, like the ICDX verification. I don't know if anyone knows this, but Cyclic and Andromeda were both trying to beat that level first, and I ended up beating both of them. And everyone knows how that ended up. They were both cheating, and I still beat both of them. So,
Bro.
you know, yeah.
Dude, you just solo two hackers. My God. That's insanity. Good Lord. That must feel insane, like looking back at that. Good God. So, have you spoken to him since like that original hacking scandal?
A
Like,
Cyclic?
yeah.
Yeah, I did because he actually built a wave part in Cosmic Cyclone,
Oh,
and
nice.
we coordinated with him on Discord to do that. I think that might have been the last time I was talking to him, though. It was a while ago, to be honest. It was many years ago, but
Mhm.
yeah.
Is he anywhere on the line? Because I've been trying to find him. Because I seen him on Doggy's Doggy December thing, and I'm like, bro, I've been trying so hard to find him because I'd love to have you and then Cyclic a little bit after. I want to see like both sides and
Yeah.
everything. It'd be so crazy, bro.
I don't know. I had him on Discord at one point, and that's how, like I said, that's how we were communicating. I
Mhm.
don't even know if I still have him. But I think that's maybe how Doggy got him. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that's how I got him too. I don't know. I saw a Twitter account. Like they liked the this interview actually, like me asking for questions for it, and I was like, their name was Cyclic, and I was like, oh my fuck, and then I looked at their profile, just Gooner stuff. There's no chance
Oh
it's actually
yeah.
Cyclic, like bro.
No, 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 no. Absolutely not.
Not think that'd be what he's posting. So I was like, bro, come on. I was so excited for like half a second, bro. I was like, there's no way. But okay. Oh Lord, that would be such a cool thing to have. Like you guys back to back. Like you, Sunix and Cyclic back to back would be insane. So let's see. I asked that question. Have you ever okay. Here you go. Here's the big one. Have you ever hacked a level in your Geometry Dash career?
Again, so yeah, it depends on how we define hacked. If we're saying like uploaded to YouTube with the intention of passing off as legit, no, I've never done that.
Okay.
Absolutely never done that. I'm very, especially when I was younger and like hardcore competing in this game, I was very steadfast in my belief. Like I was super against cheating. And everyone knows I used to upload exposing videos. It was like I really couldn't stand cheaters and I still can't stand them, but it was like I was hardcore back then.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was very like dug into my position of not doing that and just like it's not the right thing to do, so I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Respect
Now
that.
of course have I like no clip stuff before for fun offline? Like yeah, of course I've done that.
Mhm.
But I've never passed something off as legit online. I've never done that.
Got you. sorry. I just saw something weird. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard a lot of weird things. I was on the interview with Inswish and I got caught off guard because when I asked her that, she was like, yes. I was like, what the fuck? See, if those kind of like answers, I'm like, whoa, okay. I assumed you'd never do it. You know what I mean? Like anyone I interviewed that's an old pro player would never expect them to say yes. So it's like, if I get a yes, it's the most interesting story ever. But yeah, understandable. NoClip is so fun to play with. It's like the best tech ever made. I don't think people even remember Magosti like originally making that. People only know about Absolute. I mean, Absolute's still a GOAT, but it's kind of crazy. I don't know. So what was the inspiration behind you like finding Cataclysm and beating it in the first place? Like,
well, yeah. So I mean, since I started playing the game, like I said, I was always looking for the hard, like I wanted to do the hardest thing, and that's what I've always. Any game I play, I'm always looking to accomplish like the ultimate goal.
Mm-hmm.
So when I play a shooter game, I want to hit max rank. When I play, or like whether that's like a multiplayer max rank or like a ranked max rank, I want to hit the highest rank. And that's just how I am with every game I play. I want to do the hardest thing, or I want to achieve the most coveted achievement in the game. I want to do that. And it was the same thing for this game. Like I started the game, like everyone else does for the most part. Maybe not anymore. I don't even think people play through the full main levels anymore. But I think they just go straight online nowadays. I don't even know. But
pretty much.
Yeah, back then I went through the main levels and then went online. And of course, back then there were no sub demon ratings. It was just demon. So you couldn't really make a distinction between how hard different levels were going to be. And so, like I said, discoverability was also a lot lower too. So it was kind of just word of mouth. And one of the most popular creators was Neptune. So I knew about him, and he posted his stuff online, and that's how I knew about Deadly Clubstep and Necropolis. And I just assumed those were the hardest levels the game had to offer because I couldn't find anything else on my own, and I'd never heard about anything else. So that's how I ended up getting motivated to go for those levels. And then it was the same thing for Cataclysm. Although Cataclysm was much more, it was honestly, like, in my opinion, the first like cultural level or event in the game. Like it was the first level that really transcended the game, because I actually remember when Cyclic was, I mean, he cheated it, but when he did his completion, I'm pretty sure I remember ROBTOP tweeting about it at the time.
Really?
Like a screenshot of it. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but I'm pretty confident that ROBTOP made a tweet about it. And yeah, so anyway, it was just this kind of thing that it was the first level that really captured the attention of everyone, including me. And that's kind of what started motivating me to like, all right, I need to shift my focus to this level. This is like, this is like the hot thing right now. I want to beat it.
Gotcha. That is crazy. I still can't believe like levels back then, like you had to search online and said like, so every play community wasn't really a thing back then? Like, was it not as active or like even any forums?
Well, it was. I mean, Touch Arcade was a thing too, but I wasn't really an avid forums user, to be honest with you. So I wasn't super plugged in. Like, I was a pretty hardcore casual until Steam came out, basically. I was pretty much a casual, just grinding like whatever demons I could find on mobile.
Gotcha.
The first hard level I really beat was Doomsday 2 by Neptune. I actually beat that in class on my phone.
Hell yeah!
And nice. I remember the classroom I was in I didn't have signal, but I beat the level in there, and so what I ended up doing was locking my phone on the completion screen where the every play replay was sitting, and I was like, I just gotta wait until I'm out of this class so I can go find signal and upload this to YouTube. But that was kind of risky at the time because you could lose the every play replay, and so I was like praying that I wouldn't lose it.
That's scary.
Ended up getting it and uploading it. But yeah, that's how I built my way up, is just looking for the next hardest thing to do. And yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I've seen you beat a lot of like really, really, really like not obscure, but like levels I did not even realize were like hard back in the day. Let me look. Right, GD. So let me see. I saw what level was it? I was looking at your like really, really old stuff. I was trying to get a lot more questions for this. What was it? So there's that. These are all mobile. No, these are not mobile. So okay, actually, that's a good question then. So why are like all your mobile completions gone off your channel?
They're not gone. They're just unlisted.
Gotcha.
And I unlisted them mostly just because like looking back nowadays, like there's nothing to watch, to be honest. It's just like a crappy old like 480p recording of
Yeah.
a level no one cares about.
Mm-hmm.
Like if people really want to, I could just go unlist them. They're still all there, but yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. How many were there, if you don't mind me asking? Like, I know it's kind of a
It
dumb
was
question, but
probably 30 to 50, I would say.
damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Got you. Got you, bro. Okay. Well, okay. Let me get to the next question. Okay. Where in the hell? Okay, sorry, my thing is like jump forward. So, what was the inspiration? Like an update 2.0. What was the inspiration behind Cataclysm 2.0 update? Why was that a thing?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really too sure why. I just remember 2.0 came out and there were a lot of cool new effects like the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something I think G-Boy was like really excited about. And um like it's Cataclysm. It's a hell themed level,
Yeah.
fire fits in, and he's like, oh man, this would help me fully realize what I initially intended for like Cataclysm to look like.
Mm-hmm.
And we were still good friends at the time and maintaining communication. So I had already obviously beaten Cataclysm, and I was firmly the best, I would say, at the time, because this is early 2016.
Oh yeah.
And no one had really beaten Bloodbath yet. And so, there was discussion about it. And I think I was like playing Cataclysm on stream and just trolling and like buffing things just for fun because I was bored. And I think G Boy was in the stream and he was like, "What if like I update the level?" I'm pretty sure this is what happened. Like he wanted to do a visual update to some of the parts,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, "Well, I could verify it." And for me, it was just like fun. Like I said, it was kind of there was just nothing else for me to do at that point. Like Sonic Wave existed, but I don't know if Dark Blue version had come out yet,
Yeah.
and um, it had gotten unrated, I think. There just wasn't a whole lot going on, and I was just bored. And I was like, well, what if I just buff this level, like just trolling around and buff it? And that's ended up, what ended up happening. I think that was the first thing I ever did in my time in this game that was like pretty unpopular. And I didn't even realize that was going to be the reaction, because for me it was just like I said, a fun thing. I was bored and
Mm-hmm.
didn't really feel like there was a lot of levels that I could truly demonstrate like how much skill I had acquired. And
Yeah.
so I was just resorting to playing levels that I already beaten and making them harder, levels that most people couldn't even beat. And
Yeah.
so it was never like there was no ill intention behind doing that. It was just an outlet for me, but it upset a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, the 2.0 update is a lot better than the original because like that first ship is some dog shit in the first Cataclysm, like the original one. So I'm thankful you did that because my God, you made it a little bit better. I mean, there are
Well, that's
some
interesting because most people don't think so. I think a lot of
really
people say the old Cataclysm is better.
hell no, fuck no. I've played both and I gave up on the old one so fast. It was so annoying. I think it's just the mirror portal that I hated so much. Like it's just some ass. I don't know. What else is buffed in the new Cataclysm? Kind of ignorant. Class
Um,
ship?
what is buffed in New Cataclysm? So the first wave is buffed. The first ship is completely changed. The like 30 to 40% straight fly is buffed.
Oh.
There was an extra spike added in the ball part in like 20 or 30 to make people click. The 70 ship was like mega buffed. Everyone knows that. Mm, and there's a straight fly at the end that wasn't in there in
Oh
the
yeah.
original. I don't know. There's plenty of changes that were made.
Okay, maybe I'm going against what I just said, bro. I didn't realize how much you buffed it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Okay,
Like I said, man, I was just like, it's kind of like what I do with my levels nowadays. I'm just like, man, just like throw some shit on there. Let's see what like is even possible to do. And
yeah.
like, I ended up being able to actually do it, and it was fun. I mean, that's what it was.
Heck yeah, man. Understandable. I mean, I'll get into it, but I've seen a lot of interesting things you've done with the new level recently.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that yeah, that level's insane. There's been some crazy progress on it, but okay. So how? Let's get into some bloodbath questions. How do you feel about bloodbath getting this popular nowadays?
Well, I mean, I think it was always pretty popular, right? But I know it is. I mean, do you know? I don't even know where it is right now. How is it ranking? Is it like #1 most popular level of all time? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'll check on my phone real quick. I was talking about in general. Like, did you expect it to like blow up how it did, or like was it more like a wow? Okay, what the hell?
I mean, I wouldn't say I expected it, but it was pretty obvious because
Mm-hmm.
I knew the caliber of what I was doing was so far beyond anything else at the time that had ever been done, and I was so confident with that I knew it was going to be like a popular level. Now, I really never knew how big it was going to get. I mean, I mean, put yourself in think about yourself 10 years ago, you know? Would you
Yeah.
know anything you know today? Pretty much no. I mean, there's no way I could have known how popular it would have gotten. Um, Especially like overtaking some of these crazy, like super popular, easy levels that are super accessible to everybody. I really didn't expect to ever surpass some of that stuff, and I'm not even
Mhm.
sure how it did. I don't know. Um, so yeah, I would say unexpected, especially nowadays. Like I thought it would be at its peak relevance when it was still on the demon list, but somehow it's like more relevant than ever.
Yeah.
11 years, 11 years later. I don't even know how.
I don't even know, bro. It's weird. It's like an entry you're streaming now. It's so it feels wrong. It feels so wrong in entry stream. I literally remember watching you verify and like running out to my mom and showing her on the porch, bro. Like it does not feel right for that to be like accessible to people. That's still in my head. It's like that got to be a top one. What the fuck? Why are we beating this easily? Like I recently came back to it. And I beat it in like a day. I was like, what the hell? When the fuck did this happen? When did I get good at the game? What? Huh?
Well, you know what's crazy though is like there are a lot of extreme demons now, and Bloodbath is still technically like it's not the easiest level that extreme demon that's out there. I mean,
Yeah.
there is a lot of extreme demons. So I don't know where it rates on the all rated extreme demon list, but
Let's see.
like
Top
you know,
100.
even levels like Sonic Wave, they're still top half of the hardest
Mm-hmm.
levels that exist in the game. Like even though yes, they're not on a demon list anymore, they're still the average player will never be able to do something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's still just insane, honestly. I don't know. My brain can't comprehend that. It's just still like ridiculous that the levels are getting this hard. That like Bloodbath and Sonic Wave are getting kind of obsolete for like top play. It's I don't know. It's kind of crazy to see nowadays. Okay. Hmm. This is probably a stupid question, but did you actually build your part in Bloodbath, like the last triple spike with the riot text?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, I did.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Okay. I don't know why I asked. I had to double check. I don't know. So what is your the fuck? I'm sorry, I worded that so wrong. What is your what's the hardest part of Bloodbath in your opinion? I'm sorry, I don't know, I can't speak.
Michigan for sure. Like that was the great equalizer for me when I was verifying it. Like I at the time I felt like I rarely got past that part. And when I got
Yeah.
past that part, it was like go time. I don't even know how many total attempts I had like past crack, but I'm going to say it was like less than 30.
Damn.
I don't
Damn.
I really don't think I got far that often in the level. Pretty much all of my attempts went into playtesting and dying in the first 30%.
Mm-hmm. That is insane. Okay. Wow. So while you're playing, I watched the Matt Mauer interview, so I just want to bring some things up that I heard there. So you said that you in that interview, basically most of the ending was like a little nerfed or like buffed. I know that at the beginning you like left Michigan completely unbuffed because Michigan didn't want it really nerfed. So what like exactly did you buff in the first part? Like in the first part of the level? I guess I gotta ask.
So the first ship is pretty buffed. It didn't used to be that hard. Like the entry ship, the one
Leo?
that you slide in, yeah, that you slide into the level in, that was buffed for sure. Most of Leo's part was buffed. Vermilion's part, I think, was maybe changed a little bit. I don't remember a whole lot. Michigan's part, yes, was untouched because he asked for it. He was like adamant, don't change it.
Yeah.
And he was also actually the reason I put a triple spike at the end of the level. I was the one who built that, but he was the one who suggested it. Because basically the level just ended after GBOYS part. There was nothing there. And it was the decision of like, do you keep building a new part or do we just end it? And it made sense with how the song plays at that part. You just end the level because it kind of moves into the aftermath part of the song, and it wouldn't make sense to do another part there.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I just decided, well, Michigan was like, you should put a triple spike because the level is long enough that if you die at it, it'll be 99%. And no other levels at that time were that long where you
Yeah.
could actually die at 99. And so he was like, you got to put a triple spike because it would be epic if you could die, if you actually died at 99. And, or if you could and you don't, kind of thing. And so that's why I built that part. I did build it, but yeah, most of the front half of the level, I would say was changed or was just changed. Like there's some buffs, some nerfs. Crack's part from the original, I buffed it a pretty good amount. A Sonic Men's part changed a little bit, but not much. Etzer's part was pretty heavily nerfed because everyone knows the original version was not good.
Yeah.
And Havoc and Gyron's part changed a little bit. Gyron's part had like a couple extra gravity portals, I think, in the ship, which just made it awkward. And GBOYS part, everyone knows it's the most infamous nerf I did at the ball part that I died at.
Thank God.
At 94.
Thank God,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, that was kind of overlooked, and when I died at it, I didn't realize how like hard that timing was, and I was like, no, I'm fucking nerfing this. Like that is, I'm not, because I just didn't realize how hard it was. Like back then, again, we didn't really go for the level and runs. You kind of just played, and
Yeah.
so I didn't really like know how that part played from zero or a start position. Like I would just play individual parts, and yeah, I don't know.
That's crazy to think about. Wow. People played so differently back then. Yeah, that's insane.
Well,
So you,
it was real. I mean, like I said, you had to place a start position and delete the old one every time you wanted to practice it. It
yeah.
took forever. It was really slow, and so it just wasn't. For practicing, it wasn't super efficient to constantly be moving the start position around for practicing little things like that. It's you would just do a practice run that was more efficient.
You remember watching Brandon, like old Brandon Larkin videos and him going through like 7 different copy balls at the same level and doing that? Bro, those are old good times. Okay, I gotta ask about Etzer. Why the fuck is 79 still that bad, bro?
So is 79 the corridor?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I did the best with what he gave me. Like, you should see the original one. It's rough. I mean,
Do you have it?
I don't even know if no, I don't. I don't know. There's probably videos online you could find of it, but I mean, basically, the flow of his entire part had to be changed. Like portals being moved, gravity portals being swapped, uh, uh, orbs being placed in certain places. Like lots of stuff changed with this part. So it was kind of just like the structure existed, and I had to figure out what I was going to do with it. And so yeah, it wasn't great, but it's what I had to work with.
Yeah. I still turned out good. I remember watching back in the day when everyone was going for Bloodbath, and Etzer had a whole 79% compilation. I was like, dude, I don't ever want to go for this anymore. Yeah, that's like the one part Bloodbath was like, it's not reasonable. Other than like the frame perfect in Michigan, but like honestly, weirdly enough, I think that part gets kind of consistent nowadays. But I don't know. I understand though with the conditions you have. So was that UFO part? Those 2 orbs, did you add those? Was there originally like a 2 double click or something?
Honestly, I don't really remember. I just think you entered it differently. I know the part flowed differently. I want to say you started upside down
Oh God.
or something like that, and then you fell into the portals. I
What?
really can't remember though.
Thank God you fixed that, bro. That sounds atrocious. Oh God. Okay, Riot. I know you've probably been asked this like a million times, but this is like a like a must be for the interview. Did you say swag or crack or quack?
So yeah, I've answered this before, but I said swag.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
I literally saw every comment. I saw like 3 comments asking that. And then literally, oh my God, literally, they were like, I can't even speak. Never mind. I've seen like 3 different interviews. You've been asked the same thing. I was like, okay, he's gonna get annoyed with this damn this question being asked like a million times, bro. I seen that there was a question asking swag or crack, quack. I meant, and then right under it was a question swag or crack, quack, and then femboys or tomboys right below. The comment section asking questions are just so fucking weird.
Yeah. That's the most asked question. I think it's the question I get asked most easily.
Now you guys know he said swag. Okay, we can. Okay, we the bait settled. He said swag. He said it himself. Do you know why you said it? It was like I passed Michigan kind of thing.
No, I mean it's I can't even explain it. It's just some like it was just a spur of the moment thing. Like I mean, I'm assuming it's probably because I passed Michigan, but it was just like it's one of those moments I can't even explain like why that happened on the attempt that I completed it. It was just one of those coincidences, but it just so happened that I passed Michigan, and it just so happened that I decided to say that. I don't know.
Just everything aligned, bro.
Yeah.
Literally, that's crazy. So nowadays, how do you feel about seeing bloodbath like at top 800 now? Does it feel kind of wrong?
No, I mean, to be honest, I don't really care.
Understandable.
The last like big moment for me was when it got pushed out of the top 150, out of the demon list. And that was, I mean, 5 or 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
That was, that was a big moment, but I don't really track it after that. Honestly, what I pay more attention to is like kind of like what we were talking about earlier, how popular it is now. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's like I don't want to be rude, but there's like total normies that are going for bloodbath and beating it now. People that don't even main this game. They just like play it on the side. They know about it and they go for it. They've talked about it. They've heard about it. Yeah, it's just crazy how ubiquitous it is.
Exactly. Like it used to be like for the top of the top. Now it's like everyone could beat it. Everyone can go for it. It's insane. It's just ridiculous. So I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day when Anaban hacked the servers, how do you feel about Anaban hacking Bloodbath and to be in a free level? How did you react to it originally, if you remember?
So that was around the time that period in my life. It was probably the least interested I've ever been in this game. Because I remember my account got hacked into and my levels all got like replaced with nothing. I literally did not care. I was like, okay, like whatever. Yeah, there's been a couple times in my life where I was like so uninterested in everything about this game, and that was one of those periods. And I heard about it, and I was like, okay, like there's nothing I can do about it. It's just poor account security.
Yeah.
Um, I didn't really care that much, to be honest, because I knew, I mean, it's either gone forever or RobTop's going to figure out a way to fix it. Like, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. Respect that answer. Another thing, I don't know if you've seen this, but how do you feel about an 8-year-old kid beating Bloodbath?
Is this kelenkraft?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I still don't really get why people like attach age to, or like equate age to like potential skill. To me, that really doesn't make sense unless you're like giving a 1-year-old the keyboard. Like that would be pretty impressive. But an 8-year-old, like they have control over, their fine motor skills, and um, I don't know. It's not that shocking to me. I think I'll be more surprised if like an 80-year-old beat Bloodbath or something.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
like an
reasonable.
8-year-old, not really that surprising to me. There's 8-year-olds on Call of Duty that are like destroying people. You know,
That's true.
it's
Yeah.
not too crazy to me.
I understand that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's like more of a shock seeing someone that young beat that level, I guess. Like levels older than him. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, that is the only crazy part about it for me is that would be the first. Yeah, that's probably the first person to beat that level, and the level's older than them.
Yeah, it's just kind
Yeah,
of crazy. You see the I don't know if you keep up with him at all, but he recently also beat Cold Sweat, like almost a list demon as well. I don't know.
I did see that.
Me personally, I just think it's kind of crazy. I think he's definitely, he's young, but I feel like he has a crazy bright future, eventually doing some crazy stuff. Most definitely. Hopefully. Kelly, if you're watching this, you got this, bro. Keep grinding. But okay. What are your thoughts on Bloodlust?
As a level, just like in general,
Yeah.
it's a cool level. I think it's a cool level. I think it's fun. I think some of the parts that they decided to replace, like completely new gameplay, are really dumb. Like the swing copter shit. That's trash. Get that out of here.
Yes.
Has no place in that level. And the extension is all right. It's like, I was people who know last year, I was kind of messing around with Bloodlust.
Mhm.
I did extension to 100, and the extension's not great. It's I'm not going to be dramatic and say it's the worst thing ever, but it's not great. A lot of the gameplay is like dependent on how you enter a portal or how you hit an orb. I don't think that's great gameplay.
Agreed.
And it's just, yeah, it's fun to pull off. It's not a lot of fun when you're not doing it in one attempt. If you're just dying
Yeah.
to random BS, it's not a lot of fun, and that happens most of the time.
Mhm.
So, but like the bloodbath parts, of course, are fun. I do think it's interesting that Michigan is nerfed.
Yeah,
That's
that's
pretty
really
funny.
crazy.
And yeah, overall, I really like the decoration. I think Namtar's part is my favorite, which
Hell
is
yeah.
Crack's part. Um, yeah, overall, pretty cool level.
Hell yeah. You like the first mini wave or no?
Oh no, no, get that shit out of there too. Yeah, for sure. Same thing with like the intro ship. Like that thing
Yes.
puts me to sleep. Like we could get rid of that too.
Dude, Manix. Oh my gosh, the things I would do. Why the fuck did you add that shit? That ruined the level low key. Like I'm going for it currently, and I despise playing it from zero, bro. Like I agree with you with a little bit of the extension. I don't agree. Like I think the quarter to 100 is really really fun, but before then, like yeah, it's kind of ass. But I mean I don't.
Well, yeah, no, for sure. The corridor to 100 is fun, and when I say I'm talking like Zaro's part, like the
Yeah,
part that comes right before that. That
ugh,
is like trash,
it's
dude.
fucking
Like
ass. Yeah.
you have to like set yourself up, and yeah, skill issue, sure, but like
Yeah.
you have to set yourself up in these like blind transitions, like falling into this portal, the ship portal. It's just bad. It's
Yeah,
bad.
it's not fun. It's not fun at all. I don't get how people like beat it so casually. Like I seen a tournament like Trick and Pop Off and all them playing it, and they just beat it first attempt every time. Like I don't understand how someone can get that good at the game.
Well, they're just on a different level. I mean,
Yeah,
just
literally.
bottom line.
I mean, fucking Pop Off beat Slaughterhouse 3 times in a row. People aren't human anymore. Like he just
Yeah.
left the community being human. So here's one you might not remember. Damn. So do you remember who Mabby was? Like the person
Yeah.
that was going for. Oh, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, who did you find out like more about them? I guess I don't know.
I mean, so Mabby was like the first person to start making progress on Bloodbath.
Mhm.
Um, and so, earlier when I was talking about everyone likes to say that there were no other people with 144 hertz. He was one of the people there. I can list them. So there's Mabby, there was RPG Ricketti, there was Serve, there was Quasar, and there might have been one other one. I know people say Smokes was on 120. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but there were, a handful.
Mhm.
So Mabby was the first one to make progress. I think he got like 78 or something, pretty like 5 months in maybe.
Damn.
Um, I don't know what happened after that though, but That's all I really know about him. He made some early bloodbath progress, and I'm not sure what happened after that. But I do remember him.
Yeah, same here. I seen a question about it. I was like, wait, that might be some like ROBTOP ball knowledge. So I don't remember exactly what they did. So okay, good to hear. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I remember the Quasar and server race, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Sparked a little beef for a minute, which is funny. I don't know, that race is insane to see. Okay. So what happened to Riot's demise?
I don't know, like what even is that? I'm not even sure. Like I know it's like a joke level, right? It's like the Bloodbath remake or whatever. But
I thought you were part
I
of
don't
it.
really. No. No, that was like I was never involved in that.
Yeah, it's like a decode. I guess I could be wrong, but I think it's decode buffbath or yeah, buffbath. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that was like fully fan made. I was never involved in that.
Oh shit, bro. Have you seen the full level?
I have. It's not too good, to be honest with you. It's not like terrible, but yeah, no, I was never involved in that.
Understandable. Yeah, this is not trying to hate on them. It's not too great. Really not the greatest level ever. Okay. So speaking of buffbath though, what inspired you to, buff bloodbath and post on the servers?
Again, it's kind of the same thing with like buffing Cataclysm. It's just I get bored and like what's way easier than going and learning or beating a new hard level that you've never played is just like playing a level you already know how to play and just making it harder. That's like fun to me.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to be like creative. You already have a blueprint. You already know how to play it, and you just like buff it around how you play it. That is fun. And it was always meant to be like a fun project thing that I just did when I was bored, and then I uploaded it to the servers again as fun, like for fun for other people to mess around with. It was never intended for people to beat. That's why it has like parts that people complain about because like yeah, it was never built like it was just built for start position runs. It was not built to be completed. And just like any other impossible level, it was never really built to be beaten. So yes, it's not great, but it wasn't supposed to be great.
So speaking of people beating it, how do you feel about it getting verified?
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, why? Why? I mean, it's cool. It's awesome. Like, people are super talented, but I don't know, man. Go, like, eventually we're gonna run out of existing impossible levels to do because people are just doing it all now. Like, we got to leave something.
Exactly. Like even in genocide and aeternus are getting progress on them. I don't understand how the fuck that's possible. Like, literally, we have anything and everything people are just gonna go for. I don't get it. We're gonna start LARPing old impossible levels nowadays. Just at like fuck, someone's gonna go for Silent Akbar eventually.
Yeah, that one is really. I mean, people are already playing that. I'm pretty sure, but I would not recommend it.
They are. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this real quick.
I'm pretty sure I saw someone getting some runs on that thing.
Silent Akbar. GD. Let's see. This one actually. Oh my God! Someone's gotten 39 2 weeks ago. What?
Yeah. I told you.
Yo.
People. I mean, people will play literally anything. You know.
They really will. Wow. Okay. Yo, scoff off GD. Shout out to you. Good luck on verifying that dog shit. Why the fuck are you playing that though? I don't understand. Isn't the duel impossible?
I don't know. I mean, it's terrible. I don't know if it's impossible.
He just got halfway into it. Never. I guess he's just him. That's him. He's just him. Yo, Scott off. You're him. Goodness gracious. Okay. Congratulations. All right, though. So we have a tier list coming up. So I'm going to screen share. I'm going to get you to rank every part of Bloodbath from worst to best, in your opinion. As we start.
Now, this is how are we ranking this in what measure? Like decoration, fun, difficulty?
Everything but difficulty, honestly.
So, like, completely subjective.
Yeah, just 100% subjective to you.
Okay. So if we're doing 100% subjective, Riot's part is the best for sure.
Yes.
No. Obviously, put that in bottom tier. It's trash. Yeah. No, like worst. It's
worse. Really?
Yeah, it's terrible.
It has a
All
cool
right,
Michigan
so
route though.
no, it's bad. It's really bad. So, let's see. I would put uh, again, this is fully subjective, so I'm going off vibes here. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just gonna give you my first answer. Crack goes in best.
I agree. I like that.
Evasium goes in S.
Okay.
Michigan goes in A. Etzer goes in uh, D. Vermilion goes in B. Weo goes in A. Asonic Men goes in C. Havoc goes in C. Gyron goes in B. And G-Boy goes in A.
A, really not S?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to rearrange them? Like this one's better than this, or is that like your final ranking?
Gyron above, or no. That's good. That's good. I'll put G-Boy above Weo, and that's it. I'd leave it there.
That's surprising,
Yeah.
bro. Okay.
Yeah.
I agree with a few of these. I'm not gonna lie. I think Etsu down here is kind of crazy, but I mean, I understand from your experience with the old one kind of being
Not even the
dicky.
experience. Like I said, it's fully subjective. Just going off like
Yeah.
for me, it's like Deco. How fun is it to play?
Mhm.
How does it flow? Yeah, it's just
Okay.
D tier.
Okay, got you. Excuse me. Okay, interesting. That's a pretty good tier list. So kind of surprised that honestly. I thought you're gonna put. I'm surprised you put Evasium in S tier. Honestly, that's like the most surprising one I've seen. Honestly.
Really
Yeah, I did not expect that. That's like my least favorite part. I mean, it's fun to play, but it's like very like whatever kind of thing. You know what I mean?
interesting. Okay.
I don't know. It's just me though. I was expecting G Boy to be an S if I was being honest, but I agree 100% with Crack. Like Crack is so good. So shit, I'm just gonna ask you either way. So how'd your carpal tunnel like a fish like originally start? If you remember.
So I mean, I was never officially diagnosed with carpal tunnel. I would say my actual hand and finger issues, though, definitely started with bloodbath. Um, just because I was pushing myself really hard. Something I've noticed modern players really don't do is long sessions. I've noticed they try to do like I don't know. What I've noticed is a couple hours, like 2 to 3 hours max. Um, I especially when this was my main game, I would play 8+ hours a day. Like I didn't, and that's, but to be honest with you, like that's how I play games. Like when I'm
Yeah.
enjoying a game and it's my main game, I can play for 8 hours a day. I have no problem doing that. Especially when I was younger and had no responsibilities.
Mhm.
Easy. And so I think that was part of my issue is like I didn't know how bad that was for you and for your hands.
Yeah.
And also I was trying to grind through Bloodbath on my summer break because um, I had just finished sophomore year going into junior year of high school. That was my summer break. That's what I spent my summer break doing.
Mhm.
So um, it's I just pushed myself too hard. Didn't have proper uh, didn't take proper breaks. I also think I didn't have proper hand posture because everyone used a mouse back then. I don't think I positioned my hand correctly. I don't think I did a lot of things wrong that you shouldn't do.
Mhm.
And I've learned a lot about that since then through uh, like learning ergonomics and how you should position your body right if you want to play like long sessions of games, how to and not to position your wrist, like all sorts of things I didn't know. I was just like a kid and I was just winging it. I was just trying to do stuff. So I think all of that caused me a lot of pain and issues that could have been avoided. And most people I don't think have the issues I do. So don't do what I did.
Yeah. Yeah. 8 hour sessions. Probably not the best idea, especially when you're grinding stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Is it better nowadays? Since you like, held off of it?
Well, I mean, like I said, it just depends on what I'm doing. If I'm playing a really heavy, intense game or if I'm playing GD, I do have issues and I need to take frequent breaks, but
Mhm.
I can still play. Um, any other game that I'm playing, like especially shooters is something I like to play a lot, and that's really not click intensive, so I don't have any issues.
Good, good. What kind of shooters do you play nowadays?
Nothing recent. Well, okay, so super recently, so for the past 4 years, I've been big in Apex Legends.
Okay, okay.
But I've been in and out.
Mhm.
Um, I just got burnt out like last year, and then I and then so I got burnt out last year after I hit masters in ranked
Mhm.
and solo queue, which is pretty hard. And solo queue also just burns me out. Like anyone who's played solo queue in any ranked game knows it's completely AIDS. It's like horrible. And then I came back this year and wanted to do it again, and I did it again, and it was just as bad as I remembered it. But I was still having a lot of fun, and then they just pushed some recent updates that really killed my enjoyment again. So I've just been not really playing it. But that's my most recent shooter. But I've played other things like people who know me or follow me or watch my streams know I'm a huge Battlefield 4 fan. Love Battlefield.
Okay.
Um, and Call of Duty zombies specifically is what I'll really play. Not much multiplayer, but yeah, all sorts of shooters.
Gotcha. Hell yeah. You ever get into CS:GO?
Yeah, so that's actually one of the things that when I was saying in 2016 I kind of wasn't as active.
Mhm.
CS:GO is what I was playing a lot of. I was basically like my GD time was Sonic Wave exclusively, trying to verify that, and then outside of that, I was playing Counter Strike. Uh, I think I got up to like MG2 back
Damn.
then,
Nice.
which isn't that. I mean, it's not that good. It's not that good to be honest.
It's
But that was where I peaked. So yeah.
That's still pretty good. I mean, shit. If you're not playing it like consistently, I've seen a lot of people with like 1,000, 2,000 hours that are still in like gold novas. I mean, honestly, that's pretty
Oh
good.
wow.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty ass players. I mean, you're pretty good. You're probably pretty good at the game. Just naturally off. Being able to aim for other shooters. That's pretty good. Yeah, I understand what you mean by the solo queuing issue, bro. I would solo queue basically every match in CS:GO, and yeah, I've met a lot of shitty people on there, and just yeah, bro, that is an experience. I don't know how the hell you can hit masters in Apex while solo queuing. Do you play with like a team of 5 in Apex, or is it like a?
No, Apex is three to a team. So
That's
if
not
you're
that's good.
solo queuing, well, yeah, but if you're solo queuing, it's basically you're getting a duo who is in Discord and they don't want to talk to you. So you're
Oh,
basically just the whole game is just guessing on what they're gonna do. You basically have to just like play in their pocket, and it's a
mhm,
skill you have to learn. So I don't know. But that's like the fun part of learning new games is like learning how to do well in it.
mhm.
And because every shooter, there's like the aiming aspect and there's like the game sense aspect, but you gotta learn how to play with your team. That's like a lot of fun that I have with playing shooters.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, that's a fun thing about CS:GO, in my opinion. I don't play as much nowadays, but yeah, it's interesting trying to figure out how to play with like better players. I guess. I'm not gonna lie. Most of the time, I'm not the greatest at the game. I usually get like screamed at by most of my friends when I was playing. It was still fun to figure out how to play though. Like how to get better and better, and never got better than them. But I don't know. The dynamic's fun. Face It's some bullshit though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would go on Face It. I don't know if you've ever played Face It. Have you?
I have a Faceit account. I played a couple matches, but I didn't really get into it.
Mhm.
So yeah, not too familiar. But I also spend. Well, I haven't done it recently. But I do enjoy surfing as well. That's something
Ooh,
I put a lot of. I wouldn't say a lot. I probably put like 20 to 30 hours in surfing. I've
nice.
I've done a good amount of surfing for like a casual at least.
I never understood how to do it, bro. I tried like so hard to get into it because I used to watch those old commentary videos from like Leafy and those old commentary YouTubers. I was like, I want to try this out just for fun. I could never stray for shit, bro. I enjoyed like the 1v1s you could do online on CS a lot. Those are really fun. I don't think they're as active anymore. Okay. Back into GD. So how do you how did you feel about top play when you're number one compared to now?
Well, it's just so different. Like top play. Okay, so let me do this comparison. So top play back then, you wouldn't like we wouldn't even call it top play. It was just you're playing the game for enjoyment. Most people are playing the game because they like the game.
Mm-hmm.
There really wasn't the community for hard levels was so small in comparison to the rest of the game, which was already small. It was already a small community. And the like the impossible slash hard level slash like going for hard achievements community was tiny. And so I don't know. I mean, I had to do a lot of things to be declared the best, the undisputed best player of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say I held that title for probably like a year, 2015 into 2016. But um so like when I was quote unquote the best, I knew I was the best, but I don't know, top play culture didn't really exist. Like I just did what I wanted to, which
Yeah.
was usually just beating the hardest level the game or levels the game had to offer because there really were not that many of them. Like I said, there was Silent Club existed, but it got unrated at a certain point because everyone thought the secret way worked, which it never did. But it got unrated for that reason. And then all the other ones that I knew of, I had beaten uh, at the time, like around Bloodbath time. And so there was really not much else to do. Like I went for the Nine Circles series and I completed that in 1.9 when there weren't that many levels in it. So top play was just it really didn't even exist back then. It was just like a thing that I don't want to say I invented it because I don't think that's fair to take credit for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I'll just say like I didn't even know what I was doing was like top play.
Yeah.
Like I was just going for hard levels. That's all I knew. And then what top play is now, so what I can say is it's hard to even compare them because they're just so different. Because people playing top, people in the top play now, they've built an entire brand around that.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of did that unintentionally. Like I didn't really mean to do that. It just happened. But and I think Zoink in kind of in a way that happened to him too, but he's like super mega popular now and he does
Mm-hmm.
have a brand that he's maintaining. Uh, but I don't know, man. It's just so different. There is like a top play culture, and I mean, I think it's fair to say there's a lot of elitism that goes on with that too, where people, people have there's a lot of egos.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Uh,
yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. It's just so night and day different. So different.
Mm-hmm.
And back when I was playing, like I said, I was kind of undisputed. There really wasn't any other top players, so it's just different. Like back then, you'd have the once in a generation top player. Like it was me. Then I would say it's Sunix.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would say it's Enswish. And there was a clear line of like I would almost compare it to like heavyweight champions in boxing. Like there's a lineage of best player as you get closer to the modern era, obviously Zoink dominates everything, but there's so many other good players. But that
Exactly.
was not the case back then. There really were not that many good players. There
Mm-hmm.
were very few contenders. And so, but as we've gotten closer to modern times, that's changed a lot, even though there's still a best player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Agreed. I agreed with that. It's just so insane to me, man. Like back in the day, no one was like really. There's not much going on. I can't believe you just like casually just, fuck it. I'm gonna beat the hardest level. It's whatever.
Well, like I said, there was discoverability was hard because
Yeah,
there was no demon list for a while too. So
that's true.
you
Yeah.
would just like and then once the demon list came out, it was a little bit easier to like start grinding for things, like finding motivation to look for things to try. So
Hmm.
yeah.
Did you take part in like creating the demon list, or was it
Well,
completely
I'm
outside of
pretty
you?
sure Lugia made the first one. That was on the GD forums, and then there was a version 2 that got made, and I was involved in that. And I think I wouldn't say I was the owner, but I think I made the forum post, which
Mhm.
meant I was the owner because I was the one who could make updates to that post. And technically
Gotcha.
I could delete that post, which I ended up doing. As
Fuck.
I could get into that story if you
Yeah,
want, but
please. I'm so
okay,
curious
well,
why.
okay, so yeah, so like the second version, I made the post on my account, and then um and then I maintained it for a while with other people who helped me, and so I was kind of leading it, but it really wasn't what it is now, to be honest. It was just a place to track records, which Pointer Crate is, but Pointer Crate has a stats viewer with points and a leaderboard. There was none of that. This was purely like a place to record history, basically, and track things. It was practical rather than like I don't even know what you could call it. Like I think modern demon lists with list points and all that. I think it's much more vanity than practical. It's for ego. But
Yeah.
anyway, so I think there was a certain point before Pointer Crate came out where we the community was still using that list that I had posted on my with my forum account. And I don't remember what happened, but I think I got into it with some people, and at a certain point I wasn't really helping with the list anymore, and I just got tired of what I saw as like poor placements of levels with like very bad opinions. And basically I was like, well, this list is trash. Everyone has terrible opinions and they don't know what they're talking about. So I'm just going to delete the whole thing and they're going to have to redo it and actually do it right. I think that was my mentality at the time. So I just deleted the post. But of course they had backups and other ways to do things. And then Pointer Crate came around. So that couldn't happen. But yeah, I mean, it was spiteful. I was like, these guys need to figure it out. None of this is accurate, and I don't want to be a part of it anymore. So I just deleted it. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, no, it was kind of dumb. I mean, again, I was a kid. I was young. I was just being a dickhead.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I understand like the sense of these are fucking stupid ass places. Like, if I was younger back in the day, I'd probably do the same shit. I'd probably do something worse, I understand for being back then. So wait, when you're the best player, did your like list opinions not like matter as much like back in the day, or is like everyone else's placing levels?
I mean, again, so two things. One, the list barely existed, so it was. And there were really no other top players. So basically what it was is like people who worked on the list were the ones who determined. It was like vibes, basically. Like, I feel like this level's harder, so we're going to put it there. And by the way, the original demon list only captured like the top 10. It wasn't top 150 because there weren't even 150. If you tried to go 150 hardest levels, you might get every demon in the game or something. Like that's not going to happen, right?
Yeah.
So, and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but there weren't even that many hard levels you could track. I would say there's probably 25 hard. When I was at my prime in like 2015, 2016, I would say there's maybe 50 levels that were like actually really hard in the game. I would say less than that, to be honest. I would say less than that, probably 30 or 40. And so no, the original demon list was a top 10, and it was really easy to tell what was harder. It's like you put Cataclysm, Bloodbath next to each other, which one's harder? It's super obvious. Like Bloodbath is number one, right? And then Sonic Wave comes along. Okay, Sonic Wave's number one, right? But so list placements were super easy back then. And there were no like list opinions, and I don't know, man. Like I said before, it was really just a place to keep records. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna go grind the list, because it was just a list of unofficial list to keep track of what the hardest levels were, because like I've said multiple times, discoverability was so bad at the time that, if there was an impossible level, unless someone uploaded a hacked completion, no one even knew it existed, because the way you found out about it was people beating it and posting it online. And so unless you had access to cheat engine for speed hack, which you didn't have back in the day on mobile, unless you were on Android, it was just impossible to find things. So the list came purely out of a way to document what the hardest known levels were. And it wasn't about like list opinions or grinding or anything like that. So it was just, it's hard to even like fully answer the question, because it's so different from what it is now.
It seems like it, bro. Like the top 10 versus the top 150. My God. Yeah, that seems a lot different, man. Like, especially the levels, like the varied. Oh my god, the variety of levels. Because like there's like not tidal wave. Thinking Space 2 and Amethyst are so close to each other. Like we still don't know which one is fully like top one or was before society. You know, there's like that. Like it's so hard to tell nowadays. Like what is what. I mean, back in the day, you could, you know, like you were saying, easily tell like what's harder, Bloodbath Cataclysm. Well, I wonder. You know what I mean? So yeah, I understand what you mean, but I did want to ask you. I'm going to follow up about Silent Club. When you were like when you first found out about it, did you ever try to go for it, or did you just automatically seem like, yeah, this shit's impossible? Fuck this.
I messed around with it. There was back in like 2016. There's a couple. There was this guy called Super X, and he he had a CRT monitor, which anyone who knows anything about CRTs, they know they're like technically the best monitor for latency. They're like overpowered.
Uh-huh.
He was the only player I ever knew who had a CRT, and he basically what he did is he verified a watered down version of Silent Club where all the blue orb spam was changed to a straight flies, and he verified that, and it was kind of like a proto Silent Club step thing where people called it Silent Club verified, but it really wasn't because it's not the real thing. And so he did that, and then I think Sergey Esther did something similar, and then I kind of messed around with it a little bit. It was always like a dream of mine because it was considered impossible until Lukalizer did it, which was
Mhm.
like, in my opinion, one of the most uh, landmark achievements of the game's history. Like Silent Club being beaten, it was like impossible when he did that. I just
Mhm.
still can't believe he did that. And there's an old clip on my Twitch. You can still go find it where I passed the hardest blue orb spam in one attempt in a
Yeah,
practice run.
yeah.
Um, that's the most like progress I ever did on that level, but it was always like a pipe dream of mine. It was like the kind of thing like, wouldn't it be so cool? Kind of like I talked about earlier, like wouldn't it be so
Mhm.
cool if I could do this thing? Um, yeah, Silent Club, cool level, but not designed for people to beat.
Not at all, bro. Not in the slightest. Yeah, I was looking through the Riot archive channel earlier today to find more stuff, you know, just to talk about in general. And I saw that, I was like, what the hell? So he was going for this back in the day? What the fuck? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't imagine trying to go through that with your hand, you know what I mean? That'd be a whole new level of like, what the fuck? Just
Well,
straight up.
yeah, definitely didn't help my issues that I was having at the time for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be that'd be actual hell for your hand, genuinely. But speaking of, well, not speaking of anything really, this thing I ask you, what got you into creating levels in general?
Creating. So people might know I only have one true solo level that I actually decorated myself. It's called Sparks. It's on my
Mm-hmm.
account. I built that in before 1.9 actually. I think I built it in 1.6, which is the update that clubstep came into the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's the update I built that level in, but I remember building it. So I remember building that on my phone when I was a freshman in high school, and my sister was a junior, and I had to wait for her while she was doing like drama stuff in the auditorium. I was like sitting in the back in one of the chairs, and I was building that level, just kind of
Really?
like a random memory. But I remember, so that's like the only level I've ever really like built and fully decorated. And you know, I think it's rate worthy for 1.6, but that's just my
Mm-hmm.
opinion. It never got rated. Um, that's how I started getting into creating, and then really the rest of it is just kind of like what I've been talking about before. You run, especially back then, you run into a point where there's nothing else left hard to do, so you have to make it yourself, or you have to orchestrate it yourself,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how Bloodbath came around. That's how Tartarus unintentionally came around. That's how Acheron came around. That's how Aeternus came around. That's how everything that I've done has come around. Is like you run out of things to do or yourself, so you start building the next thing because no one else has done it yet. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Gotcha. Wow. Yeah, I saw Sparks on the server. I was like, I wonder what the hell this is. So I saw it was not rated. I was like, okay, he has 9 levels on the server. There's like EBW challenges, bloodbath, and like, there's a few other things. I'm like, Sparks, this seems like so odd. So I was making another tier list for all your levels. Like, what is this? I had no idea
Okay,
this
yeah.
first decorated level. That's interesting. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not rated. That's good for 1.6, bro. I'm like, what? But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes complete sense why you try to like, create levels back in the day, especially with like not that many good levels coming out really back then. You guys, you and GS and a lot of other, creators really pushed out some great levels for, the time and, just in general, that's good. I can imagine what GD would be like without you as like a forefront of a mega collab host. You know what I mean? That'd be a very weird reality. No bloodbath, no yada, no tartrus, no Acheron, no aeternus, no like future levels that could possibly come out. That'd be such a weird reality, bro. So, like,
I know. Yeah, I've seen some commentary about that. Like, what would the game look like without me? And I don't know. I don't want to. I'm not even going to comment on that because I think, first of all, I'm biased because it's me, and also I try not to have an ego. So I'm not going to comment on that. But I will say things would definitely be a lot different if I was never involved in the game.
Yeah. Oh, a whole lot different. It's actually really crazy how different they would be actually. Bro, I just can't imagine because we'd lose so much like impact. Like Bloodbath itself was such a big event for gaming in general. Like it brought so many people to the game. Like, dude, what the fuck? Would GD even be alive nowadays? Like really,
I think so.
There's Kata. I mean, what else was there really after that really pushed anything? Like Cyclic was only really pushing himself like that probably because of you going so crazy with Sonic. He made Sonic Wave. That's another iconic one. Was basically strung off of you. What else would happen, bro?
I don't know. I think I might be incorrect on this, but I feel like C1997 made something like that.
Oh, he
like
has?
a what if this never happened type thing.
I need to see that.
But I don't know. I think it would be it's an interesting thought experiment. Like just try to play out how things would be different. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a whole lot. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's a really crazy thought. It's such a weird thought, bro. I don't know. This game would definitely not be as big. That's for one. That. Oh my God. What else would be changed? Let's see. I mean, Cataclysm will still probably be beaten by Acheron. I don't know, man. Like, there's just so much you've done. I'm not just trying to like, be here and dick suck the whole time. I'm just really thinking like, what the fuck would be like? So much is so different without that. It's just really weird. Cause I'm literally looking at the list of levels right here, like for questions. I'm like, wow, this is gone, this is gone, this is gone. These are all so impactful. I'm like, dude, this would change the course of everything. Like, gosh, I never realized how much impact you had. I don't think people realize how much impact you had as a creator more than a player. Like, obviously, you have so much impact as a player, but like as a creator too, like I've not realized you've done all this shit until now. Like I just really kind of sunk in. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Well, yeah, I've seen some people say like I'm not even that impactful as a player and much more as a creator. I disagree with that. I think I've had very impactful levels, but I don't know. I would disagree with that. I think I've had lots of impact in both areas. And
yeah, I think equally in both, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm super proud of what I've accomplished.
Hell yeah, you should be, bro. It's something very much to be proud of because you literally changed the whole game, like genuinely. Like it's actually wild. Like I don't know if you know what a Mount Rushmore is on interviews and stuff, but basically it's like, the 4 goats of GD for different topics. I don't think you've been excluded for a single one yet. Like genuinely.
Yeah.
Actually crazy.
That's pretty crazy. I've seen some people do like GOAT rankings. And I don't remember the guy's name, but I know he did one and he placed me at number 1 above ZOINK, and people were not happy about that. But my full carry comes from not from my skill, it comes from other things, obviously. Like obviously I'm not better than ZOINK and never will be. I could never dream of it. He's I don't even know. He's a transcendent talent. Like
Yeah.
I don't know that anyone will ever be as good as he is. He just has it's natural. I don't even know. You can't even really describe it. But yeah, that's not what makes me great. Not having the most skill. There's other things like a lot of what you just said, and I don't know. You know, it's subjective. Everyone's opinion is different, but
Yeah.
I like I said, I'm really proud of all the things I've been able to accomplish, and yeah.
Hell yeah, man. So to get into the creator questions. So what part did you play? Wait, what the fuck? What part did you have in Yatagrasu's development?
Well, I don't know if anybody knows this. I feel like they should know this though, but Yatagrasu is technically a bloodbath sequel. Um, that's what it was intended to be. Um, I guess that's just never been communicated. But the reason we built Yata was supposed to be the next bloodbath. Um, and it was just tough though because people know well, so nowadays people have beaten unnerfed Yata, but
Mm-hmm.
even nowadays it places like top I don't know, places on the demon list somewhere now. And
Yeah.
we're talking 10 years after it was developed, right? So maybe it doesn't place on the demon list anymore, but at least like a year or two ago when it was beaten, it was like main list.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking 10 years ago it was developed and made. And the difference so the trouble with that so here's the thing. So because it was supposed to be a bloodbath sequel, unofficially, not really acknowledged, but like spiritually. Um, it was the same crew of people that were making it. I was set to be the verifier. But once the level started fully coming together, I was realizing how hard it was, and I knew it was something I couldn't do. And I know there's like memes about certain people like nerfing levels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was this is kind of before then, but kind of like what I said earlier, where I have really, at the time, I had really strict rules of what I would and wouldn't do. So I would never cheat. That was one thing I would never do.
Yeah.
Another thing I would never do is nerf a level, like significantly. And that level was so hard. And I knew I was just going to butcher it if I
Mm-hmm.
was actually going to go through with it. And I was also preoccupied with Sonic Wave that I just knew I was not going to do it. Even though I wanted to, I knew I couldn't do it just with how
Mm-hmm.
hard it was. So I ended up just not playing it, even though I should have been playing it because it was ready to be verified. And eventually the conversation was had like, hey, we're going to give this to someone else. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Like, I have no desire to play it. I'd rather play Sonic Wave or whatever else. And that's kind of when Serve picked it up, played it for a while. I think he eventually realized the same thing. It was just impossible,
Yeah.
dropped it, and then I don't know if anybody else picked it up, but then that's when Trusta got it, and everyone knows what happened from there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think Trusta did what he had to do, but he also kind of fell on the sword. If that level was going to get verified, someone had to nerf it, and he was the guy who
Oh
had
yeah.
to do it,
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of fell on that sword there. Um, but yeah, I mean, the Yata that came out was a far cry from the original version,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. It was always intended to be a bloodbath sequel, but I don't know that anyone really knows that.
That is insane. Yeah, I never knew that. I could just be dumb for not knowing that. But yeah, I never knew Yada was a bloodbath sequel. Wow. Well, that's definitely gonna be a short coming up. Wow, that's really
Yeah.
interesting to know. Wow, thank you for telling me that. Wow. Um.
Yeah, it's kind of like the whole Tartarus Acheron thing. Like
Mhm.
they're spiritually related, but not officially. It's kind of that kind of thing.
Why is that, by the way? I was gonna ask that later, but why is that?
I mean, if do you want the real answer?
Yeah.
The real answer is because people hated sequels at the time, and I was like, I know if I call this like Tartarus 2, people are gonna bitch about it. So like, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it, and I'm gonna say it's not
Gotcha.
related. Everyone knows they're very similar, and
Mhm.
they're spiritually built with the same style intentionally. It's an intentional choice. Um, it's also an intentional choice to not acknowledge that fact
Mhm.
and just keep it moving.
Yeah.
Same thing with Aeternus. everyone with eyes who can see the level knows that they're very similar in structure and gameplay, and yeah, there. It's just never going to be acknowledged. Okay,
Mhm.
but we all know. We all
Deep
know.
down in our souls, we know it's a sequel. I don't have a problem with sequels at all, in my opinion. I don't know. I've never seen any issues with it, but
Well,
I,
like, here's the thing, though. Like, Thinking Space 2, does that have the same aura as,
mm,
like, no one.
that's true.
Do you want Tartarus 2 or do you want Acheron?
That's
I don't know. I don't know.
that's true. Got a good point there. You do got a really good point there. Wow, that's wow. Yeah, you just put in perspective really good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I talked to Cower X and I was like, I don't know. I don't know if another name would work for that level though, low key. But yeah, I get
Well, I
what you
mean, there
mean.
was a level called Wandering Thought. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That's what I think that's the original name for. I was like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that name personally, but I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know that level in general. I don't know. TS2 is such an interest. I don't understand it. I don't know why. It's a very weird top one to have because Thinking Space had a bunch of impact, but I don't think it had enough impact to like be remade into a top one. I guess you could say. I
Yeah, I agree with you. I think,
so random.
yeah, I'm not not a huge fan of that, but
Yeah. Huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Caro X. He's a great creator, but like I don't really understand Thinking Space 2 as much as other people, I guess. I don't know. It just seems like a random ass thing. So, I'm gonna ask this about Yada. So I saw in a recent short my friend made. I had no idea about this either. Apparently, Viper got RobTop to make a part, or like originally was supposed to. Did you know about this?
yeah, yeah, that was like, so Bloodbath was huge.
Mm,
Pretty sure RobTop knew about it. Well, no, he definitely knew about it. He was in the video, right? He made comments. He was in my streams.
yeah.
Everyone knows like the famous comment he made that I included in my video.
Mm,
He was involved um, in the community enough to know about that stuff. So, when we were making like the unofficial official sequel, we all had the thought because we're trying to come up with who's going to be creators because it's a longer. We're using more. We're using a different song. We're using more of the song. We have more parts available. So, who, our original crew is not going to be able to fill all that out. Who do we want to use? And the idea was floated like, wouldn't it be crazy if we got Rob Top? Would he
mm.
even accept? Would he even build? And I remember he said yeah, but it just never happened. I'm not even sure why it didn't happen, but I remember he agreed to it. It just never happened.
Do you know what part he was supposed to have?
It was never decided, but
Damn.
it was just like, yeah, as far as I know, it was never decided. If it was, I don't think I was involved in that, or I just don't remember it. But yeah, I know he agreed, and just never happened.
Bro, that might be one of the biggest fumbles in GD ever. I mean, the level came out good, but still, bro, imagine having Rob Top and Yada, bro. My God. Good Lord. That's insane, man. Yeah, I've heard that. I was like, are you got, I thought it was a troll at first, honestly. I was like, there's no possible way Rob Top was building a part in Yatagarasu. Nuh-uh. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna quote this question directly from my comment section. Why and how the fuck did quantum processing come to an existence?
Okay, so when I was still a mobile player, like I said, I was a big fan of Neptune, the creator,
Yeah.
and he was making the V2 series. So he would V2 every Rob Top level and make it a little bit harder. And that's kind of where I dipped my toes into like the hard level scene because his levels were, especially like clubstep V2, um, I would say significantly harder than the original. And then he started going down the road of like deadly clubstep, right?
Mhm.
And that's not even a V2. It's like its own thing. I don't even know. And that was the first. Uh, I think that was the first one I knew of. Its like where you take an original RobTop level and you make it like way harder.
Mhm.
And I was inspired by that. So nobody was really touching blast processing. It was kind of like the most unpopular level at the time. of ROBTOP's levels. It was just like a whatever, because like Toe 2 came out with it, right? So that's obviously way more popular. Blast processing is like this easy level compared to that. And so it's kind of irrelevant. So I was like, well, what if... And also at the time, Neptune had stopped making his V2s.
Yeah.
So he did make a Toe 2 V2, but he never made a blast... I don't think he made a blast processing V2. Maybe he did. I could be wrong on that.
Sadly, no, he didn't.
So that was another motivation right there, as I was like, well, he didn't make one, so I can. Yeah. So I initially called it deadly processing first.
Oh, okay.
And I have the old YouTube video of it, of how it used to look. I decorated the first cube myself, and then I got G-Boy to decorate the wave part. And that was the original. I don't know if it's still online. It may or may not be. If it's on my YouTube, it might just be unlisted. It's still there. I know it's on my YouTube though. So it started off as like a kind of inspiration from Neptune and deadly processing. Then I was like, this name is dumb. I need to come up with something better. I was like, what's like a word that's related to processing that I can use? And quantum was the first thing that came to mind, quantum processing. So I just named it that. And then, yeah, in like, once I verified Bloodbath in early 2016, on top of doing Sonic Wave, I was kind of doing like side quests. Mm-hmm. So I verified Red World Rebirth. There were a couple levels in my saved levels that I had involvement in or wanted to beat, and I never did. And two of those were Red World Rebirth and Quantum Processing. Yeah. And those were like my side quests. And I never came around to doing Quantum. That ended up getting finished up by Hines and Silence, and then passed off to Rampage for verification. Which is crazy because that level is actually harder than Bloodbath, even in its old state. And I had like 50 or 60 on that thing, and I could have verified that and had another top 1 verification. I just didn't feel like it. I was going for other stuff like Sonic Wave. I did end up verifying Red World Rebirth, which I think was top 3 when I verified it.
I think so, yeah.
So those are kind of like my side quests, but that's where it came to. That's how it came to be. That's where I got the inspiration from. Nothing too crazy, but yeah.
That's a really cool story. I never knew we got inspired by Neptune. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen about everyone that's played that level. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan at all. Do you like the level yourself, personally?
I think it's cool, especially for the time it was made. I think it's cool, and I think it does some cool stuff. I think it iterates in an interesting way on blast processing for the time it was made.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that means that the gameplay is good. I just think it iterates in an interesting way, more so than like a Neptune V2 level, which is almost just like the same shit, just harder.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think it's cool. I understand why people don't like it, but people don't like hard things, period. So like they don't like things that challenge them. So
exactly. You know. I mean, I kind of get it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stop the recording and start a new one. Just make sure it doesn't corrupt. Okay, we'll get back to the questions with you. Well, I mean, I get it. I get it into a point, but like, okay, you got a little rant. Actually, no. I need to ask you. What are your thoughts on quantuese processing?
Terrible. Literally so bad. That level is so fucking bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Trash. Absolutely terrible. Now that being said, is it like, do I hate the creator? No. I have now that I am late 20s with a fully developed frontal lobe, I know how to differentiate between like a creator and a level. So no, I have nothing against the creator of that level, but man, and I think they would probably even admit this. The level's terrible. It's trash. Yeah. And ZOINK's a beast for verifying it though. I don't think it should have been rated. I really don't.
Really?
No, I don't think so.
That's a hot take. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
Is it? I just like it's. Dude,
I think it's dog shit. I think it's dog shit, but I think like something that hard should be rated just off the accomplishment itself, in my opinion, at least.
Oops. Interesting.
You don't agree?
Not really, to be honest. No.
Really? Do you think? Okay.
I think there's some things. Um, this is kind of, you get into the argument here with like exo and conical depression.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you, and like deer nostalgias, where do you draw the line? Where is it okay to build something that shouldn't really technically be rate worthy? And what is the criteria that will um, exclude it from those rating requirements?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that anybody has an objective way of defining any of that. It's, again, it just kind of goes off vibes. Like, well, I feel like quantuese processing should be because it's a hard achievement. Same thing with like deer nostalgists. It's creative, so let's rate it, even though the decoration is 1.0 decoration or whatever. So it's like totally subjective. It really depends on how everybody feels about it, or like general community sentiment. But I don't know, man. I mean, I guess the decoration is fine. I don't know. It's whatever. Like, I don't rate levels.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I wouldn't rate it if I could rate levels, but it's just not a great level in my, like, overall, not good.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really hard. I think the gameplay is terrible intentionally, and I don't think the decoration is that great.
Mm-hmm.
I can see a case. I can see how people make a case for it being rated. I think I don't personally agree. So,
I respect
but
your opinion.
I don't have a problem that it's rated. I don't mind, but I just
Yeah.
think it's not a great level. Yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of those nowadays. I mean, you saw Ticket Space got rated. You Silent Club. I mean, Silent Club's more historic, so I understand. But like, we get some shitty ass rates nowadays. I,
Yeah, thinking space is also really bad. Like, that is another good example of a, it's kind of like quantuese. So that the decorate is terrible. The gameplay
Mhm.
terrible. Silent Club is different
Yeah, that's
in my
historic.
opinion. It's a lot different cuz it doesn't have bad decoration. It's decorated well for its time.
Hmm.
The gameplay is like, is unplayable.
Yeah.
So it's kind of different, but
Mhm.
I could also see a case to be made for Silent Club, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Silent Club's so fucking cool. I used to not like it that much, but now recently it's kind of grown on me a lot. Would I ever go for it? Hell no. But it's really cool. Really, really enjoy that level. Okay. Gotta ask you. I'm sure this Silent Club inspired this level a little bit, at least. So what inspired Tartarus in the first place?
Yeah, it was Silent Club. Yeah. I mean, every yeah. It was Silent Club, and it started off as Silent Akbar, so everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that was, and that level is still available online. Now, what I will say, there's a version of Silent Akbar that's got like fan made parts in it that aren't official. The actual version of Silent Akbar was never fully finished, so there's some gameplay gaps. Some people have gone back and filled that in.
Mm-hmm.
Those are not what actually is in the level. The level is never fully finished, but so it started off as that, and it started off as just like a silent level, like a project, just something to build, kind of like everything else, just for fun.
Yeah.
And it stayed like that for years until I was not really playing the game in 2018, 2017, 2018. And a couple of my old friends, one who is infamous is Auroras,
Ooh, yeah.
and he was leading the revival of it, and I didn't even know. I didn't even ask them to. They just decided to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So he put together a team of creators, and they basically like finished all the unfinished parts, decorated things, remade things. They like handed me a level on a silver platter. I didn't have any involvement in Tartarus beyond the original version, which is Silent Akbar. They went and like fully made that level and gave it to me and said, "Hey, like the level's done. We want you to be involved," kind of thing. And so that's when uh, we kind of came up with the idea of like how we were going to do it and how we were going to uh, do like the community, like the open verification thing, because that was like a first of its kind,
Mhm.
intentional first of its kind. There have been plenty of levels before that that were eventually verified, but those were not like intentionally challenges to the community. That was kind of the first of its kind.
Mhm.
And so that's when we decided to do that because it was like way too hard for anybody at the time. It took 2 years for someone to beat. So um, that's kind of how it came to be. I don't know. It was a happy accident.
Yeah, very much so. Sounds like it. That's a seriously insane story. I did not expect Auroras to do anything positive in the community after all that other stuff. That's nice to hear that he actually did something good. Is he still around nowadays? Or are you still cool with him?
Not in. I mean, he doesn't really play GD. I still. I stay in contact with him once in a while. I still have him on Discord, but yeah.
Gotcha.
He's not really around in the community.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's interesting. I did not know Auroras made Tartarus pretty much. I thought you had a lot more input. Huh. Okay. Well, I gotta follow this up with the most obvious question ever. What originally made you suspect Dolphy of hacking it?
Hmm. Yeah. Well, there's a. Yeah. So at the time, me and End Level and a couple other people were kind of putting together a package of all the what we suspected to be evidence.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the biggest one for me that I'll never get over, and I know this is like one of the biggest things people don't like me for, is that by the way, I still hold this opinion today, and I'm not afraid to say it. I think he cheated it still to this day.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm not changing my opinion on that. Nothing will change my opinion on that. The biggest one though, and I don't know if you can still find this video, there's a video of him supposedly doing raw gameplay. And in the middle of a run on an attempt, there's like a Windows pop-up that pops up in front of his screen in his game, and he's still playing in the background, which shouldn't be possible because
Mm-hmm.
the Windows pop-up should tab you out of the game. But he was still playing the game while the Windows pop-up came up. And that was the definitive for me that, and I could be, maybe I just don't understand how these things work, but for me, that was pretty definitive. Um, that shouldn't have been possible. So that was the evidence that sold me on it. There was some other stuff too, like his click noises sounding sped up or slowed down, things just not seeming right. But the biggest evidence for me was that thing with the tabbing out thing, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I fully believe as well that he's a hacker. I don't give a fuck what people say. I mean, that doesn't happen. You can't just have a thing tab in like that and you still play it. This logistically doesn't make any sense. Um, yeah, that does. I don't understand how people just keep thinking it's legit. Also, I don't know if you've seen the Dolphy files
Oh
dropped.
God. So I've heard a little bit about this. I don't really know too much about it. Uh,
Mhm.
but here's it is important to separate, like, just because he cheated, in my opinion,
Yeah.
those are two completely separate things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it got exposed in those files. I forgot. I can't find the link to the files, and I don't really want to see his wiener again. Um, yeah, apparently he's a PDF as well. So I mean, I,
Yeah.
I'll slander this mother. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Dolphy if he's actually a PDF. Fuck that. Whatever. Either way, what was I gonna say? Shit, gotta forgot. I don't know, man. There's just no way he's legit, honestly. Because how the fuck does a pop up come up like that? And like, there's so many other weird scenarios that came
Well,
made that happen.
I again, what is also important to say is I think everybody should come to their own conclusions and
Yeah.
formulate their own opinions. Mine is that he cheated, and it's okay to have a different opinion than me.
Mhm.
I do not hate anybody who thinks otherwise.
Exactly.
But I've had a lot of people put me down for that opinion over the years, and uh, I just don't think there's any need for that. Like,
Yeah. There's
you
no.
know, let me have my own belief. And here's what I will say: I've heard list mods within the past year or two get start reinvestigating some of that stuff. So I mean, I don't know if there's anything that's ever going to come out of that, but I know people have started reinvestigating.
I hope so, bro. I hope there's a full conclusion to it. Um, yeah, I really hope so. I mean, honestly, me personally, I'm super duper duper against any like pedophilic stuff. So if someone gets exposed for that, I slander anything like that, I don't give a fuck. Like that's just me. It's probably a little immature of me, but I just that kind of shit pisses me off to a degree. Um,
No, I mean it does for me too. I just don't know the whole story, so I'm not
yeah,
going to comment on it. But
understandable,
yeah,
respectable,
I've heard of the situation. Yeah.
hmm understandable fully. Yeah. Hopefully, all that gets like aired out eventually. The hacking scandal, all that kind of stuff. So I need to ask, what the fuck did I ask? What the hell? Okay, I worded something really wrong again. So I remember the original bounty was a shout out and $100. Did you end up giving that to Moldy after he verified it?
Oh, Molsey.
Oh, Molsey. Why am I saying Moldy? My bad.
So, well, here's an interesting thing. Um, I don't even remember actually defining what the prize was going to be. Do you know where you got that
I might be
information?
completely wrong. My pod. Let me look real quick.
Well, and I'm not, this isn't to challenge you. I've just heard
Mhm.
people say that in the past to me as well, like where's the shout out and this and that.
I thought I heard about it.
From my recollection, what happened was I posted the video explaining what Tartarus was going to be,
Mhm.
and I may have said in the video like, "Hey, here are some of the potential prizes. Here's what we might do." But I don't think it was ever officially stated what was going to happen. It was just like there would be a prize for it. And
Mhm.
then the whole thing with Dolphy happened, and I didn't feel comfortable giving anything to him when I suspected him of cheating.
Yeah.
And then my channel got terminated, so I couldn't even do a shout out anyways. And people still give me shit to this day about all that stuff. And I'm like, guys, it just wouldn't have made sense. Like, how would I have been able to do any of that? I didn't have a
Exactly.
channel to give a shout out. I could have given him money, but I felt that the legitimacy of him was called into question, and I didn't feel comfortable doing anything at the time until we had a definitive answer, and we still don't. So I don't know.
Which is
I think
valid.
I don't regret doing nothing with
Mhm.
regards to the prize. You know,
Yeah. I
I think it
fully.
was the right choice. It was just complicated.
Yeah, I respect that a lot. 100% respect that. Let me look at something really quick. 'Cause I've seen, yeah, Dolphin got banned from the demon list apparently as well. Looks like, yeah, he's been banned from the demon list 5 months ago. I don't know if that's a correlation, but yeah, I don't know. I think I saw it on your video, but yeah, if you said it was kind of up in the air, it makes more sense. And then your channel's gone. You can't really, you can't really do anything with that. So I mean that makes sense. So all right, I don't know why people give me shit for that though. It's kind of there's no real reason for that.
You know, you
People are
got to
so
find
weird.
something, right?
Yeah, has to be some reason to get pissed off at somebody. Just Twitter brains, bro. There was literally someone I my gosh, I fell for rage bait earlier today, and I'm like still like kind of embarrassed that I fell for it. There's this guy, what's his name? There's someone on Twitter basically. He is SpaceUk's friend. I just interviewed SpaceUk, and I just posted about it basically, and he was like, if Adolf Hitler was alive, would you interview him? This is disgusting. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then he's like, you're interviewing Satan himself. I was like, dude, it's not that deep. And then he was rage baiting more. And then I got told in my DMs that this guy is literally best friends with Space. You're getting rage baited right now, dude. Oh my fuck, like,
Dude, that's the thing. Some people make like an entire like that's their source of entertainment is making other people mad. Your
mhm.
first mistake was going on Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. I literally just go on there just to promote the interviews. That's literally the
Yeah.
only reason I go on
Dude,
there.
if I didn't have a following, I wouldn't even have social media. I've thought about it many times about just deleting my Twitter or deactivating it and
Mhm.
letting it get deleted. Um,
Real.
it's just hard for me too because I lose I think about things that I've experienced like when my YouTube got terminated.
Mhm.
My Twitter was a really good way to reach people with my followers. And I think about that like, well, what if something like that happened again? I wouldn't have a platform anymore to be able to reach people. And that's one of the only reasons I
Exactly.
still keep around stuff like that, just for the practical reason. Other than that, I fucking hate social media. I'm not on any social media. I don't have any personal social media accounts. I don't have anything.
I respect out of that.
I despise it.
Yeah, that's really good, honestly. it's such a bad thing for your mind. Like everything, every aspect of anything, social media just murders you from the inside out, especially for younger people. Like it will fuck you up so badly. Like
Yeah. Yeah, and
the
I mean, I guess if you consider YouTube social media, yes, I have that. I don't really consider that.
yeah,
I think it's different.
it's definitely a lot different. It's not really like a social platform. I mean, technically it is, but like you're not uploading YouTube videos and responding to comments all the time. Like you're not like I don't know. I don't really like what's the word? Call that a social media, I guess. I mean, you can use it as a social media. I mean, they added a DMs feature for whatever reason that no one's gonna use, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, personally, I want to get rid of all my social media, but like just upload shit on these. I watched a video earlier. This guy had like a weird thing on his wall. He literally just put his phone up to it and it blocked all social media apps from his phone. I
Oh,
don't
that's
know
pretty
how.
cool.
Yeah, I want to get that badly because I have a bad scrolling problem that I'm trying to get rid of because I'm like, I'm an old ass, I'm a grown fucking man now. I should not be scrolling my phone. I need to work and just, do better, more productive things with my time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know what I was about to ask about you verifying Tartarus. That's the dumbest question I've ever thought of. I don't know why that's on the question list. So what inspired Acheron?
So I'm trying to think. I mean, I may not be giving an accurate recollection here,
Mhm.
but from my memory, I think what happened was I had a group of friends around when I was active again in 2020, beating Sonic Wave in 2021, and that was kind of the group that we ended up building Acheron with.
Mhm.
And I think what happened, again, from my recollection, is we were just hanging out, playing games or whatever, and the conversation of like, well, what if we built like a Tartarus sequel happened, and then I was just like, okay, sure, let's do it. And then it started, and eventually it became something serious with a lot of work involved.
Mhm.
Um, Anyone who's worked with me on a project knows I'm pretty hands off, especially when projects start taking years,
Mhm.
which Acheron did. And there was also some like conflict between me and the other hosts.
Really?
And I think that was strictly just a maturity thing. The other hosts were a lot younger than me
Yeah.
and were really hungry to be involved in a project with my name on it.
Mhm.
And that's not a slight against them. I just that's how I see things objectively.
Mhm.
And I'm still good friends with these guys today, but we had a little bit of a falling out where it was just like hard disagreement on how to handle the level and how certain parts should be made. And like no, I felt like nobody was listening to me throughout the development of that. And
Yeah.
there was a pretty strong disagreement on whose account the level should go on. And so through and through, Acheron is a level I'm really proud of. It's a great level in my opinion. It turned out exactly how I would have wanted it to, but there was a lot of turmoil with that project. Eternus, a lot different. I'm like more proud of that level, and uh, it took a lot longer to come together
Mhm.
than that. I think it's twice as long to develop than Acheron in total, especially because we were dealing with 2.2 coming out around the time that the
Yeah.
level was ready, and we had to like deal with that. Um, I was equally as uninvolved in Eternus in the middle of the development, but towards the end got more involved and things were a lot better. Um, but yeah, it was. I mean, that's how it started. It was a conversation about like, well, what if we built a Tartarus sequel because it had been verified at that point. I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
Mhm. Wow. Yeah.
Like most of my projects, um, I'm not doing them for glory. I don't need or fame or status. Um, if there's anyone in the community that doesn't need more of that, it's me. I'm not doing it for those reasons.
Mhm.
Like everything else I've shared with you so far, I'm doing it out of fun and enjoyment
Yeah.
and the
That's cool.
actual desire to build something for fun. And so, people like to shit on things because they're hard or like, oh, we get Tartarus 4, here comes Tartarus 4. Like if I do end up doing that, it's for fun. It's not for attention. I don't need that. If I needed that, you would see me posting daily or weekly. I haven't uploaded in about 3 years now. I don't need those things. You know, any project I do now or in the future, it's for fun and enjoyment. So, yeah, that's what it's always been for me and will continue to be.
Respect the hell to that. Very, very much so. Yeah, because I could see you easily, if you really, really wanted to, you could just start spamming out aeternus sequels and people would eat that up. I mean, shit, I would too. But hey, I respect that you're doing it just for the love of the game. You know, that's a really admirable thing to see. I mean, I could see it in the gameplay and like the levels themselves. Like you put a lot of, well, I mean, you're not in the very much in development of it, but I could see there was passion behind it, the original like start of it. I respect that a fuckload. To be honest,
Yeah.
it's more subjective, like completely subjective. Like when I first saw Acheron, I was like, this level's not that good. But nowadays, I'm like, this shit is amazing, straight up. Same with aeternus. I mean, I always liked aeternus, but I don't know. I was not the biggest fan at first. Also, I was always curious why Reimu was the uploader because I didn't know who the fuck that is. Now I'm like, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So there's like a little bit of a disagreement of who account it goes on. Who else was like in contention to have it uploaded on?
I mean, it was really just that. Like Ryamu was, he was the other main host for Acheron, and he did most of the work. Like he was obsessed with that, with getting that level right,
Yeah.
and so it was very personal for him. The feeling of like how much effort he put in, he wanted that on his account, and I totally understand and respect it.
Mm-hmm.
I think for me at the time, I felt like I didn't have Tartarus on my account, and I wanted something on my account.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's understandable.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a
It's
yeah.
a slight disagreement. I understand. Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Raimu at all, but I've seen certain things he's certain way he handled the Acheron. I forgot when it was. There's some update that caused like the UFO, like you can do like a single jump or something, and bro like changed it to make it so something follows you or kills you after because you do a skip. I'm like, bro, why? Like, some like low key ROBTOP should
Yeah.
add what's it called, a lock to certain levels. Did you see that update or like were you known or not known? Did you know of that happening when it happened?
I didn't know they were gonna do it. I saw that it happened. I thought it was kind of funny, to be honest with you. I mean, because it's just dumb. Like,
Yeah.
okay, sure. Like, yeah, we did that. Cool.
Hmm.
Um, Definitely unnecessary. Kind of dumb. Kind of funny. I don't know.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's just like random bullshit. I mean, it's just like, why the fuck is this happening, bro? Oh Lord. So I did SpaceUk the other day, and he told me about wolves, the verification for Acheron. So why did someone threaten to leak the level if it was being verified by wolves? If you can talk about that. I don't know if it's
Of Acheron.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what that. I don't know what you're talking about. I
Oh, you don't?
literally don't know. No, I've never heard of that before.
Huh. Yeah,
Maybe
space.
maybe I'm just completely not remembering it, but I don't know.
Uh, maybe Space was misremembering or something. 'Cause he told me I could be misquoting a little bit. If I am, I apologize. But I'm pretty sure he said, let me think exactly what it was. He was saying how basically, he could have been one of the verifiers, basically. And what was it exactly? Wolves was verifying the level. I think he got 96 or whatever. And he had some percent of whatever. He was far in the level, pretty much. And apparently someone came along and had the level and was threatening to like release it to the public if if someone else didn't verify the level, basically. If you didn't give the level to somebody else. And apparently you guys gave it to somebody else, which I don't know if that's true. It could just be a random misremembrance by Space. But
Yeah, I don't remember because, to be honest, like I said, I was like completely out of the process of Acheron
mhm,
um, at that point, so I don't know.
I'll have to
Maybe
ask
that did
Wolves.
happen. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Wolves then when I interview him. Interview him eventually. Definitely, that's definitely a question because I was so curious, like, why the fuck would they be so mad at wolves? He did nothing, bro. He's the most calm person ever. So, well, shit. Why'd you guys end up making it open verification for Acheron?
Um, kind of a similar answer, man. Like I said, I was super uninvolved
Oh, okay.
with Acheron. Like towards the end of its development, and then once it was done, I was completely out. I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't in any of the group chats. I just had no involvement at all. My name
Gotcha.
was attached, and that's really where it ended. Um, I just don't know.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. I understand that. Very much understand. Um, I feel like you might have an opinion on this. If you don't, it's all right. How do you feel about ZOINK's super buff version being verified instead of like the regular one?
I think it's hilarious and it's awesome. I mean, people people at the time were really pissed about it. But here's the
Mhm.
thing: everyone who always gets mad at these things, they're never the ones who play the level. They're never the
Exactly.
one. They're just like the people who like to be outraged at something.
Mhm.
Now, I know there's plenty of people who've beaten it since then that say the balancing is terrible. I get it. Yes. Also, you should consider Zoink was like 13 or 14 at the time. He's just like I was around that age when I did the dumb thing with Cataclysm. Like it's just a talented kid who's having fun with the game, trying to see how much like how difficult they can make something and do it. They're trying to see
Mhm.
what their boundaries are. Like I don't know.
Exactly.
But again, I think I don't know, and I don't want to be preachy, but I just think most people who play this game and have these opinions are just much younger than me and not as mature and developed and in their brain and don't think through things these ways. Like Zoink was just a kid. He's just trying to have fun. He's not trying to hurt people or piss people off by making buffs on Acheron. At least I don't think he was. I would hope not, right?
I don't think so.
Uh,
No.
and I would never assume that of someone
Yeah.
either, unless they have clearly bad intentions. So
Mhm.
I don't know. With that being said, I thought it was hilarious, and I've because it did push Acheron to number one. Like the version Wolves was verifying was not number one. It wouldn't have been. It was a lot easier. So yeah, that made Acheron number one. And actually, I think I remember at the time, even with that, I don't think Acheron placed above Slaughterhouse at the time. I believe it placed number two. I could be
Yeah.
totally misremembering
I
this,
think
but
so. Yeah. I think they're scared of. Yeah. No. Space said that the Demon List was scared of like getting another placement wrong because they kept fucking stuff up. So yeah, it was number two before. I think someone rated it number one. I think even Zoink said it was for sure number one, and they still ranked it number two.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, man, it's just crazy.
Yeah. Bro, the Acheron race is actually some of the craziest shit ever. I've seen it one off of Helix's video, and I didn't know there's like 7 versions of Acheron being verified at once. It's actually kind of insane. It's one of the coolest race like verification races I've not even noticed was a verification race until a few like a year ago maybe. That video was amazing to see. Just the different parts, like different versions, bro. Like so many what ifs can be asked. You know what I mean? There's so many what ifs. Like Doggy was a verified, Zoink, Space. Bro, the amount of level Space had, like, was supposed to be verifying was insane. Like, he was supposed to be verifying Orbit. He was supposed to be verifying Banshee. He was supposed to be verifying, like, fuck, what else was there? There's a lot of levels. Just like a lot of things are there's just so many what ifs in this game nowadays. I'm thinking like, dude, what the fuck? It's just so
Yeah.
crazy to see the different like paths we could have went down if certain things didn't happen. Like move one rock in the past. Fuck. This would happen. You know what I mean? It's just really wild. Um, but it's kind of unrelated, kind of related, I guess, because we were talking about Zoink. But what are your honest opinions on Zoink nowadays?
I mean, I don't really speak to Zoink at all, really. He's been in some group chats that I've been in recently uh, involving Eternus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Um, so I've interacted with him a little bit. The last time I seriously interacted with him before that was in the early development of Eternus, which was right around the time he verified Acheron, and that we had him involved in like early playtesting because he was the guy at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Still is the guy, which
Yeah.
is crazy. But you know, I I think Zoink's a good kid. I think I really like me and Ice Cave have actually talked about this before. I really like that he kind of turned around. I think when he was initially coming out and like beating a lot of stuff, he was kind of like a little shit, to be honest. And when I say that, I mean like he was doing the stuff that all the young kids do. They try to seem cool and act nonchalant when they beat hard
Oh
levels and like
yeah.
try to aura farm. And then like once he started maturing a little bit and getting an audience, he realized he doesn't need to like put on a front or be fake to and that's again, this is my opinion. This is what feel that I saw.
Mhm.
Um, and he's just genuine now. Like, you know, when he beats a level, he doesn't try to aura farm. He actually has reactions and doesn't try to be fake and like farm shit. Um, and I respect that because you know, he's above that. He doesn't have to. He doesn't need to do that.
Mhm.
And I think that's the most important thing a top player can do is be a good role model for people because people are looking up to you and watching you. And also like you know, like I said before, I think it's really important as a top player. I know this is kind of cringe and corny, but I think as a top player, it's important to seem like a real, like a human with emotions.
Yeah.
You know, not
Yeah.
to pretend like you're a robot and you don't have emotions and you, oh, I just beat the hardest level in the game. I don't really care. Like, I don't have anything against N Swish, but I always hated that reaction to beating the golden. I thought that was super cringe because it's just like no one reacts like that when you're. That's just so fake. It's just so fake.
Mhm.
And anyway, so it's something I really appreciate about Zoink. He's like a real person who has emotions. He doesn't try to act nonchalant for the camera. And yeah, overall, man, I think Zoink's a cool guy. I don't really know much about him other than that. So yeah.
Hell yeah. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Yeah, really like the direction the game's going with Zoink as a top, top player. Like that he has actual personality. Shit he's doing with everything. Honestly, like I literally could not have asked. The community couldn't ask for like a better player. Like he's a good personality. He's fucking insane at the game. Like there's just basically just all around a great top player for the community. Great community figure. But okay, on to Aeternus. Huh. Do you personally think Aeternus will be verified someday?
No question. Yeah, for sure.
Whew. Okay,
Zero doubt.
do you have an idea? Who do you think, if you could guess a person other than Zoink? Okay, other than Zoink, who do you think could verify it? If you place
So
like a random bet.
the only person right now who's playing the game that I would say even remotely could get close, and I don't even think they're going to get close. And I don't say that to be rude or challenge them. I just that's my realistic opinion. I don't think it's going to happen. But I think the most impressive player on Eternus right now is a guy called W Shock.
Okay.
Very impressive runs, multiple world records, really good at the level.
Mhm.
Of course, there's Dubes too. Everyone I think knows who Dubes is now. He's kind
Mhm.
of like a rising talent, and he has the world record from zero. I don't really think he's already said he's. I mean, he's going to go for more world records, but he's not seriously trying to verify it. W Shock is seriously trying to verify it, even though, and I respect it. It's very commendable. I think we're still a few years away. My minimum prediction is going to be 2028 to 2030 time range. I think is when we're going to see the verification.
Mhm.
Um, if I had to guess a year with like money attached to it, I would say 2029 is probably the sweet spot. I think that'll be the year. Um, it could be a lot sooner. You
Yeah.
know, there's always evolutions in technology. We have who could have foreseen CBF a few years ago?
Exactly.
There
It's
could always be something else that comes out. We continue to push the limits of the game, not just through skill, but through innovations in hardware and software.
Mhm.
And you know, I don't think it's without of the. Even if we stayed at the current hardware and software and technology, all that stayed the same, there will be a kid who is like 3 years old right now who wants it bad enough and they will do it. I don't care what people say. That's what I believe. You're entitled to believe something different. That's what
Mhm.
I believe. And and I know it because I've been in this game's community since it started, basically, and I've seen it happen over and over again. It will happen.
Agreed.
I believe it.
I fully agree. Yeah, I'm an avid believer in it being verified as well. It's weirdly enough, I think as well. I keep saying 2030, I believe will be the year it's verified. And I don't know. Yeah, I think it's gonna be someone that's young right now. It's gonna be the verifier eventually. Not to give any pressure, but kelenkraft. Hey, you got a few years, bro. You're gonna make some history. You obviously do whatever you want. You're a kid, but hey, Turnus is looking pretty good. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. If I were to give anyone potential, obviously W Shock, what's his name? Doobies, there's a bunch of Aeternus players right now, Cho Guy, all of them, they're making amazing progress. But yeah, I agree. I don't think we'll see it in the next few years, honestly. I mean, W Shock also verified tax evasion wave, which is fucking insane. They're really, really, really good at the game. I don't know. They are dedicated. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I love all the progress that's being made. It's very, very impressive and commendable. But look, I've been through this. This is the third time I've been through this with well, I guess second time, because Acheron was not really impossible for its time. Tartarus was.
Yeah.
So this is the second time I've been through this. I've seen it. Like, the people who get the runs and make the breakthrough progress are not the ones who verify it. It's just how it goes. That's the reason I say that. I could be wrong, but it's just I'm pattern building based on what I've seen. I don't think that. I think we're still a few years away. So, but I do think it'll happen.
I fully agree. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up. I meant to write this question or this topic down. Have you seen what's his name? Colium, I think you say. I could be completely wrong. Colium
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Bro, it's the funniest thing ever. Yeah, let's see. It's day 96, 56 to 100, 49 to 95, and 47 to 100 grind.
Yeah, I mean, bro's just kind of different,
Yeah, he is very much built different, bro. Yeah, he Mr. Beast also commented on there. What the fuck? What? That's the actual Mr. Beast. What the fuck, bro? Yeah. He's just ahead of everybody, bro. Like, shout out Colum, Colium. You're just insane, Yeah, I commented on the video when he said, bro, I swear I'm legit. And Doobie's already exposed him, he's just a class act. He's just him. You know what I mean? People doubt him. Colium, I know you're gonna verify it tomorrow. I'll be there for it. Good luck, bro. Like,
yeah, let's see it, buddy.
We got it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna love it. We're gonna support you. The amazing completion number we see coming soon. Oh Lord, I don't I don't understand. I don't even think they're like a kid either, which is even crazier. I think they're like actual adult too, which is the sad part.
Wild.
Yeah. I could be completely wrong though, but I've seen what Skittle catastrophe could wow. I'm not gonna speak into words. I've seen what he said. Apparently they're a little older, but yeah, it's impressive. People are still doing that at older age. I don't know. So I did ask about that. Okay. Big question. Huge question, actually. If Aeternus gets verified, will you make another impossible level like Tartarus, Aeternus, or Acheron?
Well, we might not have to wait until that gets verified.
Oh, okay. All right. So next year or so. Okay. We all heard that correctly. Okay. That was all right. I won't push on that too much more, but like to hear that. I'm excited. Oh my fuck. Yo. Yeah, I saw you in Doobie's chat actually talking about it. I was like, okay, I gotta ask this now. That's gonna be insane. So, okay, can I ask a little bit? Obviously just say no, Is this level gonna be harder than Aeternus?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. Is it in the same style as like Acheron, all these, like Aeternus, all those, or is it something more unique to a different theme?
Can't say.
Okay.
I don't want to say.
Yeah, no, I understand. Anything you
Yeah.
don't want to answer, just don't answer. That's okay.
Yeah, and you can include this. I don't want to say yet because
Mhm.
I don't want to say something and then it change.
Oh, okay, got you. So it's not like really in development yet. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to leak anything, you don't have to. Obviously, like answer what you want. I'm just curious myself because, like, I'm a big
Yeah,
fucking fan
yeah.
of these levels. I
You
wouldn't know.
can you can include like a splash of it in the video. I don't mind that. Like one of the teasers we've done so far in the conversation, you can include that. But yeah, I don't want too much about it getting out there.
Okay. Do you want me to remove some of this conversation part then?
Um, no, I'm fine with you can leave it. Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thank you. So, what was your reaction to Aeternus getting leaked originally?
Um, I was pretty unhappy because there was multiple leaks that happened. So the
Mhm.
first leak was a guy, I don't even want to name him, but he was set to build gameplay. He did build gameplay. It was not good. I wasn't happy with it and we decided to kick him, so he decided to leak stuff about the level. Didn't
Oh.
appreciate that. That was not cool.
Mhm.
And then the other leak happened. Well, actually multiple leaks happened. And it's all because, like, look, again, I'm not trying to have an ego, but people get in a Riot project and they fucking freak out. They don't know how to behave, so they start
Yeah.
leaking shit. And I think there were multiple leaks, but some people were able to maintain it better than others. Some people got way out of control, and then everyone knows the SpongeBob leak. That shit pissed me off, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Just
Understandable.
because it was so dumb. Like, it's like the guy who did that used to be a regular in my stream chat,
Really?
and he was a VIP in my stream. And it's not the first time I've had something like this happen to me either, where I have like people who are regular viewers of my stuff. I had one time, and this is like 2016. One of my close friends online somehow figured out what my GD account password was, and they went in my account and started fucking around with stuff. I don't know. This has happened multiple times to me where I have some close friends who just like screw with my stuff, and so yeah, same thing happened here where I had someone who was in part of my community and they decided to do this. I still don't know why to this day. They thought it was funny. They wanted clout. They wanted some attention. They did it. It is what it is. It's done at this point. Didn't appreciate it, but it's done, and yeah, you can't take it back. So
Yeah.
I don't know, but unfortunately, those kinds of things seem to happen to me. I'm not sure why, but
Just have bad people in your corner, I guess, man. Like, that sucks. I hate that.
well, yeah, I mean, as I get older, I don't know if this is just me or this is people in general experience this, but I found as I get older, I have less and less desire to have like a friend group. I
Yeah.
have friends, but I don't really hang out with people like that,
Mhm.
especially online. Like when I'm online, I just do my own thing. I don't really hang out with groups, and it's basically impossible to chat in streams or talk to people online because people fucking freak out when they see my name
Yeah.
and just spam me with crap. So it's kind of impossible to even like exist in a GD stream or whatever. So I don't know. I
Mhm.
usually just lurk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Understandable though, because yeah, I saw you in Doobie's chat, and literally the only thing in chat was Riot, Riot, Riot. Hi, Riot, bro. I'm still Doobies and Bailey. If you guys are still watching this, again, thank you so much for bringing it up to you. Like, that was a blessing, genuinely. Like, I was literally watching a movie with my girlfriend, and then suddenly I get like 50 messages from Bailey saying we might have gotten you a Riot interview. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? And I went to the
Yeah.
stream. I was like, I pants for brown, bro. Like, code brown. Seriously. I was like, holy
Yeah.
fucking shit. Like, oh my gosh. Like, you guys are legends. Like, you two, obviously. But thank you guys, and thank you for, doing this interview. This is fucking
Of
crazy.
course. Of course.
Dude, like that. Yeah, I understand though. I mean, I'm not the biggest, not at all. I'm about to hit 50K. I'm not the biggest content creator at all, but like, I'd go to chats and people recognize me, and it's like, bro, it's cool as fuck. I appreciate it. But like, sometimes I just like talking to the streamer, and then I get bombarded. Like, there's a meme, like a whole joke around me being a fat ass, because I am fat.
Okay.
Anytime I go to a
Okay.
stream chat, it's like, yo, fat ass, what's up? Like, yo, don't eat the streamer. Yo, caution, earthquake. I'm like, dude, can I just talk to them? And then GD
They're
Bean.
cooking your shit.
Yeah, oh no, they cook me like crazy, bro. My friend, oh my god. My friend said I can get what's the word? He said I can get drafted into World War III as a cannonball. Like, dude, that shit
What the fuck, bro? See, this is why. I mean, yes, I have insecurities like everybody else does. I don't think I'm bad looking, but this is part of the reason why I don't show my face online anymore. It's just, bro, people will try to rage bait you for anything, and people will just like say the craziest shit. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that. Like,
I understand that.
I just don't want to deal with it. So that's why I don't really do webcam stuff anymore. Like I said, I have insecurities like everybody else. I don't think I'm hideous. I don't think I'm like great looking either, or like the best looking, but you just expose yourself to those kinds of people because they're everywhere. I don't want to deal with those kinds of people. I already have enough attention when I do anything, which this is the other crazy thing, and I don't want to harp on this. But I do think it's crazy. Like, there's people like ZOINK and like Doggy, who I think ZOINK is above 1 million subs now. Doggy is close, if not already past it. I have a fraction of that, and I feel like the reaction to me in a chat is like way more drastic than one of those guys.
Oh,
I still don't get it. I'm like, how is this possible? Like, I have a fraction of the like subscribers, followers that these guys do, but people fucking flip out when I'm in a chat. It's crazy. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why. I fully get why. I mean, you see Doggy and ZOINK all the time streaming and like doing stuff in the community. We don't see you, bro. Like, you're like a recluse a little bit. Like, you're not in the community like that. So, I mean, I would shit myself too if I saw you in a chat, to be honest. Like, it's a rarity to see you anywhere. It's like if I would randomly see, like, let's see, who can I make an example of? It's like if I saw who was like not active anymore and shit that I can give an example. It's like seeing someone you never see before, like much at all, that used to be like super crazy. I mean, obviously you're still crazy, but like super duper crazy versus you see someone that's like famous currently. Like, if you see who is an old actor that is like super famous that I can use an example of. I'm bad with these analogies.
I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I get the insecurity part. Me personally, like, I know it sounds weird, but like, I don't really mind people calling me a fat ass. I used to be skinny, I used to be jacked, and then I got lazy as shit. So I kind of like just take it because I'm like, wow, yeah, I let myself go, and I'm back in the gym. So I mean, like, fuck it.
Nice.
It's fuel. It's fuel to like,
grind,
you know,
bro. Grind.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm back in the gym. I'm doing my shit. I mean, it's, you know, eventually when I get to where I want to be, I'll show it off and I'll show my progress. I mean, I'm not scared to be called a fat ass. Like, I don't really have any insecurities really. Like, fuck, I got this shit going on. I'm 23 and it's not looking too good, but guess what? I don't give a fuck because I'm confident in myself. That's all I need. I don't really need anyone's validation. That's me though. I mean, it took a long time to get that way though. I used to be super, super, super scared of what people thought, but now I'm like, what the fuck are they gonna do to me? Oh, what the fuck? My phone's charging suddenly? That's weird. I don't know. That's me though. Let's see. What was I asking you before? I'm so sorry. I got off track like hell.
Not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Okay. Riot, bro. Okay, hold on. I had something written down. I know you're talking about like your friends also getting into your accounts and doing weird shit. I don't like how people do that. That's so weird. Like, I had a friend group back in the day. I don't know how. I think I linked my friend this is like 8 years ago. It's a really old friend group. Like 8 years ago, Acheron was still, Acheron, whatever his name is, like old Raid player. He was still like streaming and still popular. I remember this is an old alias, an old friend group way back in the day. And they leaked my password, somehow found my password, leaked it. And I went to a Karn stream randomly. And I joined the stream and suddenly I got tagged like 5 times and people were saying, what the fuck's wrong with you? I was like, huh? And I typed like, what did I do? What? I never really joined Twitch streams either, which is really weird. I was like, wait, why am I getting tagged? What the fuck did I do? Huh? And then I see myself in the chat type the hard R 17 times. I'm like,
What?
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god.
Yeah.
So
I'm like, okay, so someone's in my account and they think
oh
it's
damn.
me. I'm like, well, fuck me, bro. Like, I was like, what the fuck? How did this happen? And then I found out my friends leaked my password online. I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool, I
Yeah,
guess.
that's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. It's so weird because I haven't used Twitch in like the longest time. That was the first time I checked ever. I was like, sure, bro, I guess. I don't even know how long that's just been leaked for. Thankfully, that was years ago. And yeah, I have like a trillion passwords for everything now. I have like fucking 30 character, 40 character passwords for everything. I don't trust nobody. I don't
Yeah.
play around with that kind of stuff. Okay, back to you though. I'm sorry. Why did you change the name of Aeternus from Eternal to Aeternus?
Well, it was never named Eternal.
Oh.
That was a teaser that I posted on YouTube titled Eternal, and that's because I didn't want to leak the name yet until the full reveal had happened, which it hadn't at that time. Yeah, so it was never the name. It was like just a word that's similar to Eternus, and I was like, oh, we'll just I don't want to leak the name yet, so we'll just title it that.
Understandable. Bro, I was like, dude, Eternal is such a cool ass name for a level. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, oh my fuck, that's a tough ass name for it. Oh, bro. And I saw Eternus, I was like, okay. Obviously, the level's really cool. This is like very subjective. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in the entire universe to have this opinion. But like, I remember seeing Acheron, Avernus, Aeternus. I was like, dude, it kind of lost a little aura because I thought it was Eternal. I was like, dude, Eternal, last level ever to be fucking like last top one. I was like, dude, that's so cool. I mean,
You say that, definitely not a bad idea. I've never really thought about that, but I don't know, not a bad idea.
yeah.
Eternus, I don't think is too bad either. I
No,
know,
it's still a good
and
name.
that was something we talked about. Was it's similar sounding to Avernus, but
Mm-hmm.
Eternus ended up becoming the name
Yeah,
anyways.
it's
I
still cool.
know I had some other ideas too. I've always wanted to name a level something. I've always wanted to do something bloodbath related, like another blood level.
Yeah.
But no one else has ever liked the idea. Like
What were your ideas?
I've thought about naming a level like Bloodthirst or something, you know.
Eh,
But no one's ever wanted to do that, so it's never happened.
I'll try to find another word to go with it because blood. I don't know. I don't like the name of bloodthirst either, honestly. But I like the idea though. I like the concept of having another blood level. That'd be really fucking cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the final hardest shit kind of thing too. That'd be so cool. Like the most iconic top one like sequel, I guess you could say. Like if it's a sequel to Bloodbath, oh my fucking gosh. Yeah, if you do a sequel to Bloodbath and like it's just like the hardest thing fucking humanly possible, that'd be super cool.
That's the
Um,
tough thing though, is how do you even make a sequel to that level? I don't know. I don't know
yeah,
that you can. I think it would have to be a spiritual successors type situation.
yeah,
I just don't know how you would.
exactly. Like I feel like a Tartarus is like the perfect level to do successors and like remakes of and like sequels to because that level's so it's built so fucking well. Like the layout of it is so cool. I don't know. Like Aeternus,
Pretty solid.
Acheron, Tartarus, all like really solid.
I mean, it's a good base, and it's all built off clubstep.
Exactly.
Technically, yeah. Which, I mean, my favorite ROBTOP level. It's goaded. So,
It's so good. Agreed. It is so good. So what happened to your version of Sonic Wave Infinity?
well, which one are we talking about? Are we talking about like what's called the legacy version now, or what?
I guess so. Like the one that you were verifying originally.
Uh, it just it died. I mean, actually it turned into the AP team version. That's technically what happened to it.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, that's the short answer. AP team got involved. They took years to get it to where it was. Um, and then it had like the legacy version as an LDM, which is actually the original version. But
Mhm.
that's basically what happened to it. Yeah, I still prefer the original.
Yeah, understandable. I don't really like the APT version to be honest, but that's just me. People are very subjective on that. So why'd you end up adding an extension to it though?
For fun. I mean, it was kind of the thing at the time. Like
Mhm.
bloodlust was a thing at the time, and it got an extension. And I was like, well, why not? Let's just build an
Yeah,
extension, like for fun, Let's just do it.
fuck it. Hell yeah, I
So
got you.
again, kind of like every other thing I've said, it's just like I just do shit for fun. I don't know. That
Yeah.
was all. There was really no deep thoughts about it.
Mm-hmm. Got you. Okay. So, well, shit. Actually, let me remove this question now since you told me a little bit. Um. Okay. In your whole GD career, what has been your favorite level to work on?
Probably bloodbath. Just because I wasn't involved in the building, but I was the only person who I was fully in control of the actual level, like uh difficulty and gameplay. I did
Mm-hmm.
all the balancing. I mean, it was like open range. I could do whatever I wanted. I could make the level as hard or as easy as I wanted to.
Hell yeah.
So I had full creative control over it once it was done, and I really liked the level. Like I said, I wasn't really involved in the decoration process at all. It was kind of just handed to me, and like my job to go verify it type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was my favorite because like the decorating and the getting people to do it and the splitting up and organizing that like takes the longest, and all that was already done, so I didn't have to do any of that. Um, Also, at that time, collab levels were kind of newer. I mean,
Yeah.
like collabs now, it's standard. Everyone does collabs, but mega collabs back then were not super popular. Bloodbath was one of the first of its kind in that way.
Mm-hmm.
So I really enjoyed that the most, just because I didn't have to deal with any of that headache. I just got to play. Like I said at the time, all I wanted was to do something harder than the last thing I just did, and that's exactly what I got to do, and I got to control it entirely. So it was really enjoyable.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Bloodbath game is so great, bro. Y'all really cooked with it. It's such an iconic level.
Well, some people really don't think so. I've seen some people say Bloodbath is like terrible, which is
How?
crazy to me because I feel like there's plenty of other extremes that are actually bad. Uh,
Second in hell. like,
yeah, yeah, it's not great.
bro, Bloodbath's so iconic. Like, there's a few duds for parts, but like, it's overall just so fucking good, in my opinion, at least. I may be a little biased, obviously, but man, that level is just so iconic. There's nothing like really. The only like glaring issue I could say is probably like, well, damn, I can't even really think of it.
I think people just get skill checked by Michigan and they hate it.
Yeah,
Um, Michigan is really not that hard. I really don't get
it's
it.
not.
Like, yes, it's harder than the rest of the level, but objectively, it is not.
Honestly.
It's just I don't think it's what people make it out to be, especially in modern day on like modern tech
Mm-hmm.
with like CBF, all that stuff. Like, dude, it's not hard.
It's
I
nearly
mean,
not.
comparatively to other stuff we have around its skill range, I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy.
Exactly, bro. Like, honestly, it's a hot take probably, but I think Etzer's is the hardest part. I only think Michigan's top three. I don't know.
That's interesting. I mean, that's not an unpopular opinion, but I think the more unanimous opinion is that Michigan is harder or
Yeah,
hardest.
yeah. That's usually what I hear people say. I'm like, bro, it's just one click. That's the only hard part is one click. It's a UFO click that gets consistent. It's not that bad. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I beat the level already like 3 times, so I'm kind of like used to it. But like, I don't know, man. It's just not that bad. I don't know. I also did Michigan to 100 like 3 times before I beat it because I was like, I'm not fucking like
Oh
I
wow,
over
yeah.
practiced the hell out of it because I was like, I'm tired of beating this or playing this. I beat it the day before my birthday. Actually, I think it was my 18th. I remember I died, not died. I landed on like the edge of the block, over the triple spike when I beat it too. And
Oh my god,
yeah,
close.
yeah, bro. It was like an hour before my birthday dinner too. Like I was so relieved. Oh my god.
I
I
bet,
was
yeah.
yeah, that was another euphoric experience in GD, bro. That was really crazy. Especially I grinded for like 8 hours that day too. It was like the only like really crazy grind I've done on a level like that. I almost dropped it that day. Oh Lord. Need to ask though. back to you about your creating your levels. Do you have any scrap projects that we don't know about, or that we
Yeah,
know about?
tons of them. Yeah. Um, and I wouldn't call them scrapped. I would just call them unfinished, or like they didn't really go anywhere. They were
Mhm.
never really officially scrapped. I have one right now that's not really scrapped, and I think the layout is gonna be finished.
Okay.
But it's based on the Shredder by SandStorm,
Fuck yeah.
and
Okay.
actually most of the gameplay is done.
That's so
Um,
cool.
and I showed it on stream a while ago, like last year, a little bit of it.
Mhm.
But actually, I think it's on one of those Riot archive channels. I think I saw it. But yeah, that's like the only one I can really think of. There's plenty of old ones from like 1.9 that never saw the light of day, that never will, because I just don't have access to them anymore.
Mhm.
But yeah, there are some ones. There's never been one that I've officially scrapped and said like, all right, this isn't happening. One that comes to mind, there is a song, there's a level that I wanted to build with the Winter Bliss song. I don't know if you know what that is.
Never heard of that one.
Okay. Um, and I got Grenade of Tacos involved, and there was a whole team that was building to it, and the level was had a lot of parts decorated. I don't know whatever happened with it, but that was another one that I was involved in. I just don't really know what happened with it. So there have been a couple, but yeah, none that I've officially scrapped. Just kind of they lose steam and die in the water kind of thing.
Mhm. Shit, I'm looking forward to seeing the Shredder remake or like inspired level. Like, dude, that's exciting as hell. That level's really
Yeah,
really cool. I've
yeah. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with that. I might just release the layout on YouTube because realistically, I don't know if we're gonna do a deco. But it was kind of just like everything else I've said, kind of a for fun thing. Like, hey, let's. The shredder is like a really cool level. I want to build something like that.
Mhm. For sure, for sure. I'm trying to find out on the Riot archive channel because I was looking at this earlier. You remember what it was called?
I feel like
What?
it was called Riot. Uh, like it was some like stupid title. It was like Riot fails to play the shredder or something,
Let me
or
see.
Riot fails to showcase new level or something like that. I want to say because I couldn't play it. Like I was playing a no clip and I couldn't show it off right because it's hard.
Wait, die? What's die?
Oh yeah, that's Descent into Exile.
Oh yeah, 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 I remember that level. Yeah. Is that?
That's probably my most forgotten level, other than Quantum Dynamics.
Yep, that one too. I didn't even know that was a level, honestly.
Yeah, those are my most forgotten levels because I didn't promote them at all, and I had it's the kind of thing I had an idea, and I was like, hey, wouldn't this be cool if we did it? And then I didn't, and then I like uninvolved myself after that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I tend I tended to do that a lot. Like I would say 5 years ago. I don't really know why. I was just like I was so inactive in the community at that point, and I had a lot of cool ideas, but I just like wasn't committed to executing them, which wasn't yeah, it wasn't the greatest thing to a lot of the guys I was working with, and I feel kind of bad, but I don't know.
Hmm. It
It
happens.
was yeah, it's just unfortunate. But yeah, um there's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly did not. Yeah. I've known about I've heard about what's it called? Damn, I forgot the name. Decision to Exile for a while. I didn't know you were associated with that at all. But yeah, I didn't even know quantum dynamics was like a thing. I learned about it today, actually.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Really? Okay. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
first time I ever heard about it. I didn't know there was a quantum processing sequel ever. I had no clue. That I'm learning a lot today,
Yeah, yeah.
honestly. Huge question for you. If you were forced, like if there's gun to your head, if you're forced to delete one of these levels, which would it be? Aeternus, Acheron, or Tartarus?
I would choose Acheron.
I thought so. I don't know what.
Why
Okay,
why'd you think so?
because the hosting issues, and I remember you saying how you liked how Aeternus felt or damn turned out a lot more earlier.
Yeah.
And
I'm the
Tartarus
most
is
proud of
harmless.
Aeternus. I'm the most proud of Aeternus. I think Tartarus had a huge impact on the game,
Exactly. Yeah.
and I think Eternus will have an even bigger impact.
Oh yes, it will. Yeah.
And I think Acheron had the lowest amount of impact. Not
Hmm.
to say it had none, because it definitely did. It had a lot. I just don't think it's comparable to Tartarus or what Eternus will be.
Exactly. Oh, I
So
like hearing
that's
that.
the one I would choose. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah. I kind of predicted it a little bit from what you said earlier. Oh, oops, my bad. Excuse me. Hey, that's cool though. I can agree. I can agree to a little bit. I don't know. I feel like without Acheron, we'd not lose too much. But yeah, without a Tartarus, we would lose a lot. Actually,
Yeah.
okay. Let me do this real quick. So we have another tier list for you. It's gonna
Okay.
be a tier list of every level you've made. Well, had a part in. I could be missing like one or two. If I am, let me know. But yeah,
Okay, and
bloodbath.
this is gonna be again based on what criteria? Just subjective?
Yep, very subjective. Just towards you.
My vibes. Okay. All right, so Sparks. I'll start with Sparks. I'm gonna put that at uh C tier.
Okay.
I think it's okay for the time. Well, it's good for the time. Move it up
Mhm.
to B tier, move it up to B tier. Good for the
Gotcha.
time. Overall, it's okay. It's okay.
Mhm.
Uh, Descent into Exile, I would put D tier. Um, I think it's okay. Not a huge fan of it. It really didn't become what I wanted it to be,
Yeah.
what I envisioned. Red World Rebirth, I'd put it A.
I'm blind. Oh, there we go. Understandable.
Not a
That
whole lot
level's
to say there.
yeah,
It's
it's
pretty
not that
cool. It's a
crazy.
pretty cool level.
Mhm.
Is Quantum Dynamics on there? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
would also
hard to
put
read.
that at D because it's another one that it just didn't really go. Same with Necromancer. I would put it at D.
Oh yes. Thank you.
Also, another one I just didn't really go how I wanted it to go.
Mm-hmm.
Um, all right. Then I would actually. Can you move Sparks back down to C? I'm a little indecisive on this.
Yeah, no problem.
Cosmic Cyclone, I would put it B.
Okay.
I would
See
put
that one.
Sonic Wave Infinity above Red World Rebirth.
Respect. I like that.
Quantum Processing, I'd put below Red World Rebirth.
Okay.
Tartarus and S. Acheron and S. Eternus and Best.
Ooh, okay.
Bloodbath above Tartarus and S. And Yatagrasu would go B tier. Up, uh,
B tier.
uh, below Cosmic Cyclone. Yeah.
Whoa. Well, you don't have a worst.
Necromancer.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Yana being this low is kind of crazy. What?
Yep.
That's surprising.
Eternus is just like so sick.
Oh yeah,
I
I love
love
the
that
Turnus.
level. I'm so happy with how it turned out. The only regret I have is that we included purple in it.
Purple?
I know people like the purple in Eternus,
Oh yeah.
like the color.
Hmm.
I'm still just a sucker for red and black levels, and the only thing I would change about Eternus is getting rid of the purple. But I know people like it.
Bro. No, the purple's so cool. It's just like Taco's part in grief, bro. You can't get rid of that. Like the
I
color
don't know,
scheme.
man. That's just me. That's just me. But
No,
I
no, no,
know
I
most
understand.
people don't agree with me. But that's my opinion. That's the only thing I would change about it. Other than that, absolutely sick level, and I'm so proud of Eternus. It's like,
Hell yeah.
yeah, I'm really happy with it.
I'm very surprised Bloodbath's not best, but hey, I respect the fuck out of that. Yeah, Turnus is so good. Wow, that's a really good list. I fully agree with this.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's a good question I've been wondering about for a while. I don't know if you were like one of the originators of this, but how did Geostorm form in the first place?
So it was kind of like, I was mentioning way earlier, like the moon chat thing. That was
Yeah.
the thing we had on WhatsApp with all like the prominent creators and players. That's where it started. And then, well, these were the days of Skype, not Discord wasn't even a thing. So,
Yeah.
um, we carried it over to a Skype chat that eventually became GS. It's kind of, I mean, that's really how it happened. I mean, it wasn't like a clan thing or anything like that. It was originally just this group of people who were on WhatsApp. We shifted to Skype, but then they came up with a name for it, and then it became like a thing.
Mhm.
And I don't even, is Geostorm even still a thing?
I was about to ask you that.
Oh,
I
because
think
I don't
so.
know. Because basically, I was in it for a long time, and then I remember in 2016, I eventually just left because I always saw Geostorm as a friend group,
Hmm.
and that's why I enjoyed being in there. And then eventually it became this thing where it was like they started taking applications for people to join, and then it just felt weird, and it was like they were adding all these people that were not a part of like the friend group, and it became
Yeah.
this whole other thing. And then I was like, man, I don't really want to be a part of this anymore. It's not what I thought it was going to be, and so I just left on my own volition, and
Understandable.
which is crazy because I know there's people um years after I left who were like dying to join GS. I'm like, I just don't get it. It's just a group of people in a chat,
Literally.
and it's not. I don't know. For me, it was always a group of friends, and it when it stopped being that, I left.
Understandable, honestly. Yeah, I've heard. I didn't know there's like an application to join. That's kind of crazy. I remember back in the day, it used to be like such a prestigious group. I didn't know it was like just a friend group. That's
Well, that's how
crazy.
it started off as. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I've seen. Good lord, I don't know how up you are to date with all the drama in the community, but yeah, there's like a whole Geostorm. I think was it Geostorm? It might have been the Geostorm or the mod team. I don't want to go into this. I might like misrepresent stuff, so I'm not gonna go into it actually.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was Geostorm or the mod leaks, but there were some weird things found. I think. Let me make sure it's. I know who it was. I have to make sure it was the right person on.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Hines.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
I read about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super sad.
Yeah, I read like the whole paste bin on that.
Yeah. I don't know if that was Geostorm or the mod chat that got leaked about it, but yeah, that's some fuck shit, bro. So I'm like, I don't know. No disrespect to anybody but Hines. Fuck Hines for being a weirdo and people that defended that kind of stuff. I don't understand that personally, but hey,
Yeah.
I don't know. After I saw that either the mod or Geostorm again, I don't remember which one it was, so don't quote me on this, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, but yeah, Geostorm I used to look up to it like crazy when I was younger. I was like, holy fuck, this is a cool ass group. I remember
Yeah.
my friends made like a whole GeoNova thing to redo it or like to what's it called, replicate it, I guess. And we had like a GeoPros thing back in the day, like Diamond Splash was in it, Geometry Josh, N Level I think was in it too, way back in the day on Skype as well. I think it was ripped off of GS, but I don't know. It might have been before or after. I have no idea. It was so long ago, bro.
You know what's crazy is we have TCD now, right? But
Hmm.
back in the day, there used to be TDC, which was Team Dash Crafted. I don't know if anybody knows about them.
Yes,
Maybe
I
that's a
do.
it's a deep cut, but
That is a deep
oh,
cut.
I thought it's really interesting how close those names are. It's like both GD creator groups, and it's like one letter swapped.
Literally.
I don't even know what TCD stands for, but yeah.
Trick, Curse, Diamond, or like it's
Oh
all their
wow.
names. It's
Yeah.
all the
Okay.
start of their names. So Diamond, there's Diamond, Doggy, Denny. There's Trick. Hold on. Curse, Connix. You know they all start with T, C, or D basically.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I know because they originally started as three of them, and I'm pretty sure it was three. I could be wrong. It was three or four of them, and they all had like the starts of their names, and they added like other people basically. That's how it all originated. It's pretty cool. I like what they're doing. It's really, really, really interesting how they got their name as well. Ooh, okay. I know you're not as into the game nowadays, like top player wise, but Do you suspect any top players of hacking currently or in the past?
I think the obvious answer is what we already talked about. I think
Mm-hmm.
Dolphy at the bare minimum cheated Tartarus.
Yeah.
I think that calls into question anything else he would have done.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
In terms of modern play, I don't know. I don't really keep up too well, and I feel like detection methods have gotten really good.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say you couldn't bypass any of that.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are
Definitely.
ways to do that. But I just don't really pay attention enough to like top players who aren't like the top 3, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I
Exactly.
really don't know.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'm not too sure for modern top play.
Understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I assumed you wouldn't keep up too much with the top players. It's so much fucking happening. Like there's top players that I just recently found out were top players. Honestly, it's just it's so much to keep up with.
Like who?
I don't want to be disrespectful. It's not okay. Let me look at the demon list. I don't want to. Let me see, because I'm actually going to interview one of the people I am referring to soon, and I don't want to sound disrespectful when I say that. There's been people like, more recently I've seen like eShark come up. They're the 7th best player in the game right now, and I literally haven't heard of them until recently. That's the one example. Like I didn't even know. Okay, Kaza, I known was a goat. I didn't know he was top 20 though. Like I've known about him from like other stuff. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people in the top like 10 are like really underrated. Like Z Levi, for example, he is top 5. And personally, again, Z Levi, you're a goat. I personally didn't know that he was this good at the game until Flame Wall. Like I only found out about him from Flame Wall. And then I looked at the demon list and like, wait, what the fuck? Z Levi is top 5? I was like, what? So like players
man, you just don't hear about that. Like I've heard the names obviously, but
mm-hmm.
I don't look at the stats viewer ever, so I really don't know. The only thing I know is ZOINK's #1. Like that's it.
Exactly. Like I know, nowadays I know like the top 5, top 10, maybe. No, top 5. I can't lie, but I think it's ZOINK, Popoff, Nethermind, Trick, and Levi, and it's like that's basically all I can remember, bro. I mean, I know Doggy's a good player. I mean, there's other players like that, but I don't know. I think my brain's too get. What the fuck am I saying? My brain's getting too old for this. I can't remember all these players nowadays. I don't know. It's just something I don't keep track of. And obviously, eShark and Z Levi, I don't mean any disrespect. You guys are amazing. Just like you guys are so underappreciated. You guys need more attention for what you guys do. That's what I mean by I just found out about you guys. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful tone at all. You guys are very underappreciated, and you guys are really good. You guys get to keep going. What you guys are doing. You guys are doing great. Yeah, I feel like a lot of demonless people are very underappreciated now. It's really why I want to interview Z Levi. I want to learn more about him because I've heard a lot about him recently. And I'm like, there's so much to learn because like I did not know about this guy. Like it's so
there's
mysterious.
a lot of unknown legends coming up.
Exactly. They're about to take over. Like Z Levi's definitely taking over. I have a video coming out soon, a couple months or not, probably a few weeks from now, and he's featured in the video. Not like featured like a person. Like I talk about him in the video. Like I have high hopes for him. Like people like Doobies, I have high hopes for a whole lot of players coming up. I can see a lot of potential in people. But okay. How did you first find out about Noctafly hacking? What first got you suspicious about him?
I think it was the Galaxy Collapse Wave. Everybody has heard of that, probably.
Yeah.
I think that started it, and then everything after that just got more suspicious. I remember when he verified Zaftiel, or supposedly he did.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked for a copy early because I really liked that level and I wanted to practice it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to try and beat it. And the copy he gave me was like really busted, like super unbalanced, really, really hard, and just didn't make sense. And I think he had claimed that that was the version that he verified, and then what came out on the servers was way different than that. There were just a lot of weird things, and then the group that we had put together to expose him found a bunch of the other stuff, like all the evidence of splicing,
Mhm.
which if you watched my videos on that, you'll know what I'm talking about with the
Yeah.
splicing stuff. And so, yeah, it was kind of a slow build, finding and building a case of like all the stuff that didn't really check out. What's crazy is even after all that, he really sat there and tried to claim all of it were just bugs or glitches. Like, how can you just sit there and say that's crazy? I don't know.
Yeah.
And like for a minute, I actually felt kind of bad, and I was like, well, what if it is, you know? But
Yeah.
it's important in those moments to realize like people like that just preying on your goodwill, and
It's unfortunate
you
that they
know,
do that.
yeah, they're just being selfish and only trying to self preserve. So.
Exactly.
Uh, What's crazy is he's gone. Like I don't think he's ever come back.
Yeah.
Uh
I've heard recently, I'm not gonna name the person that told me, but they are in a collab and he's in the collab apparently. I have his Discord because I wanted to interview him, but he is like super off Discord. I've not seen him go
yeah.
online one time, bro. But he would be such an interesting person to talk to. So there's so much so much from his perspective that we just don't know about. I'm
Yeah,
really
I mean
interested.
he was a star grinder. Um and then he started off as a star well, before he was a star grinder, he was really a nobody. Then he went to star grinding. Then when he was number 1 on the in-game leaderboards, he started beating actual hard levels, and he was just
Mhm.
like doing it all. And it was like, who is this guy?
Exactly.
And yeah, it was just too good to be true.
Literally. He's did too much. He's too good at the game. Like literally. I was like, dude,
Yeah.
this guy is so busted. He's like Mr. Spaghetti nowadays. Like Mr. Spaghetti's like casually beating some crazy shit while being the #1 star grinder, while being a competitive moon grinder too. I don't know how he does it. Obviously he's not cheating, obviously, but like this guy is so fucking good at the game to keep up like that.
They're cracked out, man. These guys are cracked out.
Exactly. I don't know. Like me personally, this is not a disrespectful thing. I'm not saying this is at all disrespectfully, Mr. Spaghetti, but like, how does he have a job? If he has a job, I don't know how you're employed into it. It's like, how the hell
Yeah.
do you keep up, bro? Like, actually,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's in
That's
his
a good
20s.
point.
I could be wrong though. Could be completely wrong, Mr. Spaghetti. If you're not, I apologize, but I don't know. He seems like an older person. I don't know how the hell you keep up with a job. I don't know because I know I work a weekend shift, but 40 hours a weekend, and bro, good lord, I couldn't imagine like working the weekdays like and trying to keep up with that kind of shit. Like, dude, what the hell? Like, I'm blessed to have the position I am, and working 3 days a week with the long hours. Like, I could work on YouTube, but like, how the fuck are you star grinding with a full time job if he has that? I don't
Yeah.
know. Just doesn't make sense. If you're doing that somehow, yo, kudos to you, bro. Congrats. That's amazing. Actually, ow, fuck. My bad. I just ripped my hair out. All right. Back on the topic of hacking, though. What do you think of the SpaceUk hacking situation?
So around the time it was like news, I voiced my opinion on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's pretty much still how I feel. I would say I don't have any animosity towards Space UK as a person. I don't really know him as a person, so I can't
Mm-hmm.
uh, make a judgment on him personally beyond what I've seen in how he has conducted himself online in the GD community. And I would say I'm just like a disappointed dad still. Like
Yeah.
I just it's hard for me to have respect for someone who was able to do that for years, and at no point, even during the exposal process, like never really fully came clean until there were, his hand was forced.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so it's hard for me to have respect for someone like that. Again, I don't hate him as a person because I don't know him. Um, but yeah, it's just very disappointing. Um,
Yeah.
what is cool is he's working his way back to. I mean, he's beaten a lot of the things he cheated in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And that's cool, but like I don't know. To me, that'll never undo the things he did. It's it's like I I will say he's righting his wrongs.
Hmm.
I like that, but
Exactly.
he can never erase what he chose to do before, and that'll always be a stain on his legacy.
Exactly. Which I respect that answer a lot. Yeah. I mean, I just had to talk with him the other day, on the interview, and he good God, why can't I speak? Sorry. He seems like he's matured a lot since then. Is the thing as well, which I feel like everyone's definitely subjected to their own opinion. They're allowed to have their own opinions on it, which people will think different ways. I know you're very hard on people hacking, which I am too, honestly, because like that's kind of fucked up. Like the maturity, like he's very fucking mature now. Like he's very, very, very like he understands his mistakes and he's doing it, righting his wrongs. Like I love that, bro. He's taking the right steps, in my opinion. But yeah, there's nothing that's gonna change the past. Never,
Yeah,
ever.
and
But
I mean that's great. I'm glad to hear that stuff, and like I I don't know. I wouldn't. I feel weird even saying it like this, but like I would forgive him for cheating because especially because he's gone through the lengths to try to right those wrongs. But like I
mhm,
said, nothing can ever take back the choice he made to cheat. And for me, it's a moral issue. It's the issue
yeah,
of you chose to lie to people for years and
mhm,
mislead them and also take away things from other people for your own gain, maybe intentionally, maybe unintentionally. And yes, he was, immature, but I don't know. Still doesn't change that fact for me. And like I said, I'm trying to judge it strictly on the actions rather than him as a person. The actions I think were reprehensible.
mhm,
Um, Again, for me, it's an honesty thing. Like it's just a moral honesty thing, and it's not a cool thing to do.
agreed.
So, but like I said, he's doing a good job at uh, righting those wrongs.
Mhm, agreed. That's very well said. I respect that. Um, okay. I think I know what the answer is gonna be 100%. But what is your favorite top one in Geometry Dash history?
Can it be top ones that don't exist yet?
Is it
Or
Aeternus?
yeah, I mean it would be Eternus for sure. But in
Yeah.
terms of like historical, like if we're looking back at the history of top ones, I think Zodiac probably.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think Zodiac is very iconic, and uh yeah, I think that era of the game was really great. Like it was an era of the game where things were considerably harder than when I was playing the game, but they were not out of reach of the average player like things are now,
Mhm,
where the skill gap is just so big now, and the
exactly.
barrier to entry is so massive. But
Mhm,
back then, I feel like I could have made a comeback and gone for Zodiac. I did, and I didn't beat it, but if I'd stuck to it, I could have.
exactly.
And I think that era of the game, like Tartarus, we'll just say pre Slaughterhouse, I think was the healthiest for top play, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Because you went from what was it, Yeah, was it Tartarus? Then Slaughterhouse is the next top one, right?
Well, yeah, because I mean, and think about it like this: Zodiac, and well, I guess again, it depends on what your opinion is. But if we're saying Dolphy cheated Tartarus,
Hmm.
Tartarus, Zodiac, uh, I guess we're going in order: Zodiac, Tartarus, and what was the other one I was just thinking? Oh, Slaughterhouse. All were cheated.
Yeah.
That's the three top ones in a row that were cheated that got verified by a first victor. But it's kind of a shame that that pattern continued to happen, and who knows, maybe continues to happen. I don't really
Hope
think so in
not.
the modern day.
Hmm.
I don't really think so in the modern day, but it's a shame that that's kind of always been a thing with our community. Like, I feel it just because you have to put so much effort in to verify a top one, it's very difficult.
Hmm. Exactly. Exactly. It's very admirable what Technical did with it too. I liked what um how he went about things with it. Bro, I just this is kind of crazy to think about Tartarus and Slaughterhouse. It's 66 spots apart. Like what in the fuck? how did anyone think this was legit? Like, in my opinion, like, how did anyone think the slaughterhouse verification was legit in the first place? Like, Colo caught it, that was good, but like, how the hell did we? I just don't. Me personally, I just don't understand how it all went through and got to where it was. Like, how do we get someone jumping and we're not suspicious? Like, we're not suspicious of someone jumping from this level to Wasseretta. Like, he beat what was it? I think it was Windy Landscape to Wasseretta, which was legit, and then that to the Golden, which is like, okay, that's like the top one. Why are we not a little suspicious of that? We're not double checking, like, and then verifying a top one soon after. Like, we're not doing like a super background check on that shit. Like,
I mean, it's just it's extreme negligence from the demon list part, and I mean, we could go into a rabbit hole in the demon list, but like, I have an issue with the demon list as a whole. I think any like unofficial authority like that, people should be very wary of, because I think it can cause a lot of unhealthy things and a lot of issues, which I believe it has, but I don't think most people really care. But I see them as issues, and one of those is acting as figures of authority on a player legitimacy, which is a double-edged sword, because people can look to them for information that they may not have access to, like cheating detection methods. And it's kind of an outsourced proving method of like finding who's cheating and who's not. And the average person doesn't have to do the work to figure that out, which is good. But the other side is what happened with SpaceUk and what that led to. And I would say the hubris of staff members to not listen to someone who's providing them legitimate information. I think it's a double-edged sword. But yeah, I could go on for a while about the demon list and what it's become. I'm pretty passionate about stuff like that.
You want to? You can. I'm down to hear it.
I mean, do you have any questions regarding that? I don't want to go down like a rabbit hole if there's not question related, really.
I'm trying to think of what I could ask you. Like, I mean, I was gonna ask later, what do you think about the modern demon list? Like, how the levels are nowadays. I guess I can ask that.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Dude, they are absolutely dog shit.
Yeah, I mean, the modern demon list, again, and I know pretty much everybody disagrees with me on this. This is just because of the era I come from. I think the demon list should not have a stats viewer. I just don't think it should, because that's not the point of the demon list. The demon list's entire point is to track and rate and score all the hardest demons in the game. And what it has become is like a commodified scoreboard for people to farm imaginary points. That's never what it was intended for. It was intended to document things. And I think that's what it's best left to.
Agreed.
And I think what it's become now, like I said, it's just a way to farm imaginary points that mean nothing. And I don't know, I just don't like what it is now. And also, like I was telling you, it used to be a top 10, then it was a top 50, then it became top 75, then it became top 150. Yeah. And at what point do we say like at what point does it make more sense to just rate every single demon in the game from hardest to easiest? That makes a lot of sense, and that's what the all rated extreme demons list does, only for extremes, right? And that makes way more sense to me than the pointer crate list does. I don't know if the all rated list has a stats viewer. It might.
I think it does.
I'm against stats viewers personally.
I understand. I don't know. I feel that's a good thing, a fun thing to grind towards, but I don't think it should be taken as like this is the best of the best of the best because they're this high, or like this player is this better than him because he's this high. Yeah, there is a stats viewer. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I just don't think it's stats viewer is necessarily representative of how skilled a player is. I think it can give you a good idea, but there could be a cracked player who's not top 5 on the stats viewer, who has a lot of raw skill,
exactly.
And I don't know. This is like the equivalent of old man yelling at the sky, but
yeah,
that's just my opinion, man. That's how I feel.
I respect it. I respect it very much, though. Yeah, there is a stats viewer in here as well. Yeah, it's like if I'm trying to think of what their name is. There's like a few players that have like some crazy Dovin. Oh my gosh, Dovin. He has a lot of like the top. I think I could be wrong with this fact. I'm pretty sure he has the second most. It's the second or third most completed like top tens right now. But he is like nowhere compared to like Pop Off and Zoink on the stats viewer. And it's like I don't think the stats viewer is the best representation of skill. I think it's just a thing to grind, and that's you get to play more shitty levels. Yay! Like I I don't know. I just think we should play like be more focused on level. What? I'm sorry. I just got an email from YouTube. I thought it just said I took my channel down, but okay. I misread the email. And I got scared for a second. My fault. But
All good.
I feel like I don't know. I just feel like we should focus more on level achievements than like stats, to be honest. Like if let's say Dovin goes and just beats TS2, then Society, then this level in like a week.
Well, that's where my issue comes with the stats viewer. On top of it just being like made up, people now focus on farming easier hard levels for imaginary points rather than trying to push the skill ceiling of the game
Exactly.
by verifying new hardest levels, which is what I want to see. So that's really my whole issue with it. There's less incentive to push boundaries and more incentive to maintain boundaries, because if you are constantly adding levels to the list, which is already happening, but if you're constantly doing that, then everyone's constantly needing to beat newer levels to keep getting points. And anyway, then there's no incentive to grind the list because it's hard to keep up with all the new levels. Anyway, it's just this whole thing. So yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I fully agree. Yeah, there's no reason to really go any higher, like other than just like glory at this point. Like, there's like 9 top ones getting verified, but like really at the end of the day, everyone's gonna care about who's the number 1 spot. Like who's
exactly who's top on the stats viewer. People care more about that than verifying a new top 1.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I don't know. Like
Doggy, Doggy's the exception. He's the exception right now because Grief is very hot right now. But like ZOINK verifications, which are all the previous top ones for the past few years, which is crazy. But those have been popular, but I don't know. They're just not the same.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. The stats viewer is just it's just not it. It's just not it anymore. Okay, but we're gonna get into another game. So I remember how I mentioned the Mount Rushmore earlier. We're gonna do one of those. So basically, it's gonna be a Mount Rushmore. You're gonna have 4 people on each Rushmore. So we're gonna do 4 picks for players, 4 picks for creators, 4 picks for content creators, and 4 picks for levels.
Okay.
And if you want to, you can do 1 underrated pick for each one. Just like if you want to give someone like a little like hey.
Honorable mention.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, which one are we starting with?
I think we should start with player.
Okay, can I include myself or
yes?
No?
I mean, you got to, bro.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So obviously myself is going on there.
Yeah.
So in players, me, Sunix, and Swish and ZOINK. Yeah.
I like that.
I would say those are the 4 goats of their own generation.
Agreed. I agree with that.
Yeah. So that's what I would do for players. What's the next one?
Do you have an underrated pick for players?
Oh, underrated pick or honorable mention, let's say. Let's do honorable mention for each generation. Let's do that.
Okay.
For my generation, honorable mention would be SandStorm.
Agreed. I like that.
Honorable mention for Sunix's generation would be
who is it?
Probably Skolo.
Oh, yes. Skolo was crazy back then too. Or Hotball.
Yeah, or Hotball. Probably Skolo though. Honorable mention for N-Swish would be probably Technical.
Agreed, yeah.
And honorable mention for ZOINK would be Pop Off, probably.
Most of it.
Yeah. I would say like the runner-ups, basically.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. So next one is creators.
Okay. Oh man, this is tough because I don't really know a lot of modern creators. So I'm just gonna have to kind of wing it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go older school to start off with. I think Zenthic Alpha.
Okay, I like that.
I think someone I really like is Darwin.
I like that. Yeah, Darwin's really
Yeah, I
good.
really like Darwin's levels, like Zafkiel, Catalyze, and I don't know if the third one ever came out, but Caliber. I really
It
like
just
Caliber.
recently. Yeah,
Dude, what? That level came out? Oh, that
yeah.
level's so sick.
It's a
Okay,
demonless
that
level
level's
too.
so sick.
I'll
I
send it.
gotta go watch that. I love that level. Um, and so yeah, Darwin, Zenthic Alpha. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna put Zobros there too.
So, ooh, okay, I
I
like
feel
that
like this
pick.
is like super old school, like dumb picks, to be honest, but it's fine. It's what I know.
Oh no, those are really good
And
picks.
what else? Who else is like really revolutionary?
Where is this?
You know, I think maybe like Sputniks, because he's done some crazy shit.
Agreed.
He's done some really crazy stuff. So I think that's it. Honestly, I'm not knowledgeable enough to be able to do. I'll do like one honorable mention,
Yeah.
and I'd probably do. Hmm, it's tough. It's tough. Oh, wait, maybe Ma Jacko.
But oh, that's a good one. I'm surprised you didn't say Carmel though.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. But honestly, I kind of just my mind blanked. Didn't really think about him.
Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, so I'm trying to find a caliper for you to send you, but I cannot find it for shit. I'll find it after the interview. It's pretty damn good actually. I think it's a list demon though. It's pretty damn hard. I think it's top 75 at least. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's placed yet. I could be completely wrong, but all right. So now you have the goats for content creators.
Okay. EVW is number one
Oh
by a
yeah,
lot. By
hell
a
yeah.
lot. In my opinion, I don't want to go on too much of a rant here, but I think I really don't enjoy that GD content has turned into like every other content where it's like people are farming engagement the same way every other streamers and content creators do. I
Mhm.
don't enjoy that. I think the best kind of GD content is exactly what EVW does.
Agreed.
It's very like low key, very humble, very just enjoying playing the game and coming up with creative ideas to get people to watch his videos. Not relying on clickbait, not relying on like engagement farming. He is the gold standard for what GD content should be, in my opinion. So,
Agreed.
number one, easily him. I think I got to throw Aeon on there because he put a lot of effort into it, and I guess it didn't really work out for him. I'm not sure what happened with that. I know he's dealing with hand issues right now, um, but I think he put a lot of effort into it, and I remember posted a video about him stopping doing the video format style like frequently.
Mhm.
I would put
I'm
him
actually.
there. I think Brandon Larkin for his time
Oh
was really
yes.
good. Yeah.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yep. And oh, you know what? I'll throw a really old one on there. I think Merg.
Yes, it's a ball knowledge pick, bro. Oh my god, I love Merg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ball knowledge. Probably shouldn't see what he's doing nowadays, bro.
Oh no.
Oh god, he's goon baiting every
Oh no.
thumbnail.
That's not good. That is not good.
Yeah, bro. I looked back at it the other day because I was like, oh my god, wait, what's Merg? Merg? Whoa, what's he doing? And I just see his girlfriend with like the yeah, just drawn out,
God damn it.
just
Lost
chilling
another
on the
one.
thumbnail. Yeah, it literally, bro. Like, come on, man. Why? You're chill. Your audience is children, bro. We don't like. It's just kind of weird. Do you have an underdog for a content creator or like a runner up?
Um hmm. No, honestly, I don't.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's hard to find good content creators in the game. What in the fuck did I just hear? Sorry, it sounded like there's someone crying outside. It is nighttime. What in the fuck? Bro, I've been watching so many like urban exploring videos on
Oh
Instagram.
yeah.
Good God. What the fuck? Do you have a top 4 levels?
Okay. Uh,
This one might be hard.
Aeternus is in there
Mm-hmm.
for sure. I would put Artificial Ascent.
That's a good one.
Uh, let's see. Zodiac.
Hell yeah.
And uh, I feel like I'm gonna put Zafkiel on there as well because that's one of my favorite levels. Yeah.
That's a really good one. Zafkiel is so cool. Have you beaten that one?
No, I really wanted to. I just can't bring myself to do it. Like it's got so much annoying gameplay, man.
Understandable, bro. I can't lie. That's understandable. It's fucking hard. That first wave is just a killer. And that last duel is insane as well, bro. My God. Can't imagine doing that. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Here you go. I'm going to DM you this. I finally found Caliper. I finally found it. Okay. Let me see. This is. Damn, this is fucking hard. Okay. All right. Sorry. So let's get back to the questions. I apologize. That's a pretty good mushroom, though. Oh, God. My brain's not thinking right. Okay, I'm not going crazy, bro. I apologize. So let me get back to the questions. Yeah, wake up. My bad. So, what is your biggest regret in GD?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. It would be not being able to finish off Sonic Wave
Oh yeah,
first. Like that would be. I mean, you were kind of built. You were kind of like building it out earlier. Like that would be the ultimate culmination of my story.
mm-hmm.
And I would have been perfectly content with like never touching the game again after that. Just because it would have proven I would have proven and done everything I set out to do in that. You already built out the story. Like
Yeah,
built my own level, verified it, to come all the way back to like verify the guy who I was competing against, right? Like that whole story arc. That's like some anime shit.
it
And
literally is.
if I had pulled that off, like I feel like I have such a strong legacy right now. It would have been even stronger than it is now.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
And that's my biggest and like that's my biggest regret. It's not my only regret, it's my biggest one. And it's my biggest failure for sure. Other than like getting my channel terminated, that was a really bad one.
Mm-hmm. That would suck.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Understand that. Yeah. Gosh, I can imagine the game how different it would be if you verified Sonic Wave, bro. Jeez. So you got 96 and you dropped it basically.
I got 96 and I just couldn't find it with well, I got 96 and then Sunix beat it. And then I was just like,
Oh,
I lost. Like my ultimate goal was to be the verifier and I didn't do it. And I was like, I lost all
yeah.
my motivation after that.
That's fucking painful.
Yeah.
So, here's the big one. Because I saw you were doing a series on your channel back in the day. You did one episode. So, why'd you end up quitting doing interviews on your channel?
That's another one. It's just like it's hard to explain. I have all these ideas. It's kind of like
Mm-hmm.
me with levels. I'm all over the place, man. Like I have a lot of ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't always execute them fully or like how I envisioned them.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a really cool series. I think it is a cool series and no one was doing that at the time and I had access to all those people because of who I was and who I am.
Yeah.
Um And I mean, the simple answer there is that I just didn't manage to find the motivation to continue doing it. But um, yeah, I mean, that's really it. There's no other like hardcore answer about why I didn't continue doing it.
Did you have any planned guests before you ended up quitting it?
No, I mean, I was gonna do a lot of the people I knew, like uh, Viprin,
Ooh.
Hines, all sorts of people that were in GS. I was gonna do all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I just never saw it through. To no, never fully saw it through.
Understandable. I get that. Yeah, it's definitely a hard thing to like continue with. Like first time I did it was like okay, pretty fun, but this is kind of like the first like conversation feels long, and then I did the I did a 6 hour conversation with EBW the other week, and then I'm not gonna lie, I did every other convo now feels like it's like 10 minutes. Like my brain's just like kind of adjusted to the longer conversations. It's like okay, I'm
Yeah,
just used to this. I'm enjoying this now. It's very very. I mean, I've been enjoying them all obviously, but like very very like easier on my brain. Sometimes I get a little like my brain gets a little what's it called? Disoriented. I need to like walk away for a moment, but that's what it is. It's actually really fun. I love these. Definitely talking to older players I looked up to and like learning more about their story. Like learning about the story about people accusing you of hacking. I never knew that. Like there's a bunch of stuff like I get to learn and people get to learn about players like you and different people that, would not know before. I love
right,
these.
man. Yeah,
So another question. Why did you buy krmal of 144 hertz monitor?
that one's really simple. He didn't have one, and this was in I think 2017
Mm-hmm.
when I basically dropped GD, and he was gonna pick up Sonic Wave Infinity and verify it, and I knew he couldn't do that on 60 hertz, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna like basically sponsor you, and bought him 144 hertz monitor so he could do it. He didn't end up doing it,
Mm-hmm.
and he apologized a lot. He felt really bad. I told him like, don't worry about it. Like, it's not a big deal. So that's why I bought it for him. It just didn't end up working out.
That's crazy. Is that public? Like, was that public knowledge that I was about to verify that?
I think at the time it was.
Okay, I didn't know that. I never knew he was about to verify SWI. What the hell?
Yep.
That'd have been insane, bro. I mean, shit, it worked out pretty well though. He's verified low def and some other good levels.
Yeah.
Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah, man. So, but speaking of you getting out of GD and stuff, you quitting, actually transitions perfect to the next question. So, what got you into Fortnite originally?
Well, I was actually heavy into PUBG. I don't know if people know that, but when PUBG was popping,
Mhm.
I was really big into that. And I actually played with Sunix and Scullo
Heck yeah.
on PUBG. And then I was playing PUBG for months and months. Loved it. This is around February, March 2018. This is peak Fortnite. This is season 3 Fortnite.
Mhm.
This is like Ninja Fortnite.
Hell yeah.
And everybody's hopping on Fortnite. I was kind of like of the mind coming from PUBG. I was like, man, Fortnite's kind of lame. It's for kids. Like PUBG is more realistic.
Mhm.
Eventually, I decided to give it a try, and I was like way addicted to it more than PUBG. And I thought I was pretty good for the time. I think I was. I think I was pretty good at the time, but I don't. I mean, I wasn't a pro. But
Yeah.
I mean, I was stomping people at the time. You can go back and watch the videos and and old streams. I wasn't too bad. I mean, I wasn't a pro,
Mhm.
but and I was streaming it, and I was doing pretty good. I had a couple hundred Twitch subs just from streaming
Nice.
Fortnite, which at the time, being able to break out from GD was basically impossible. Like no
Mhm.
one really did that, and I felt like I was getting somewhere, and that's kind of when my channel got terminated.
That must have sucked, bro.
I mean, I had a Fortnite video almost crack 1 million views. Like
Holy fuck. I did not know that.
I really thought I was gonna go somewhere with Fortnite. I think I would have, but it didn't work out.
Why'd you end up quitting it?
My channel got terminated.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
Okay, that
yeah,
makes sense.
yep.
Damn, bro, that's sad. Well, actually, speaking of that video, I actually had that as the next question. How'd it feel to like squad wipe Ninja's team?
So I mean, you can if you watch the video, I didn't even know it was happening until like we saw their names in the kill feed when we were killing them, because I didn't even know they were on our servers. Because I was just playing with my IRL friends on
Mhm.
East Coast servers.
Mhm.
Um, so I didn't even know they were in the game. It just happened. Like, but once we did it, I mean, you hear my reaction to the video. I was like freaking out. I was like, I can't believe that.
But it was actually crazy, like euphoric, bro. Wow.
Yeah, it was
That
pretty
is
cool. It was pretty
wild.
cool.
Hell yeah, bro. Was that around the time like Ninja was like the best player, or was it?
It was that time. Yeah, that was season
Holy,
4 of Fortnite.
holy fuck, bro. That dog in you, I see you, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
So why didn't you not go like end up going pro? Was it because of the YouTube thing, basically?
Yeah. I mean,
Damn, bro.
yeah. That's what it was. And um I don't know that I was good enough to go pro anyways,
Mhm.
or even had the desire to go pro. But
Understandable.
and I think it also all worked out in the end, because my YouTube channel, while it was devastating getting terminated, I think it was the right thing for me in my life at the time. I
Mhm.
really didn't have much of a uh, personal life outside of my online presence. I had some IRL friends, but I really wasn't doing much with my life. Like, I was going to college, pursuing a degree I didn't really want.
Mhm.
I was just kind of like on autopilot in my life, and I was gonna take a semester off to try the YouTube thing seriously and see where I could get with it. And then I got terminated, and then I was like, I don't really want to go back to school either, because I'm not motivated to really try my classes. So, and I got my first real world job at like 18 or 19 or
Mhm.
whatever that I was at the time. I would have been 19, because throughout high school, my YouTube uh paid enough where my parents didn't make me get a physical in-person job,
Oh yeah,
because my
nice.
parents were very much like, if you're not doing sports or something else, like, you need to get a job,
Mhm.
if I was living at home. So anyway, I lost that, and then I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna get a real job. And I worked like a really crappy minimum wage warehouse job for like 2 years. That taught me a lot about life,
Mhm.
and uh, that I had never learned from never having a real job. And so I think it was the right thing I needed in my life at that time, and it put me on the path to where I am today.
It's great.
And eventually, I got my YouTube channel back, anyways. So everything worked out like I think it was supposed to. So yeah,
Happy to hear that, man. That's amazing. That is very good to hear. Yeah, I'm shit, bro. Yeah, I can't imagine like the different steps you would have took if you didn't have your channel take it down. I mean, shit. I don't know. Would you rather it not happen or happen?
I don't even know, man. To be honest, because like I said, I think it's what I needed to set me on the path to get me to where I am today.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, that's like
I really like where I'm at today. So it's hard for me uh, to say I think it needed to happen. Yeah,
mhm. Yeah, like a reality check kind of thing
yeah,
when
yeah.
everything's
I think
happening.
so. Like a
Happy for you.
reset.
Happy for you, bro. That's really good. That is really good to hear. Um okay, well that, shit. Let me So what was your reaction to getting your channel back actually?
I couldn't believe it. I never thought it was going to happen. Um, because I had tried over that 2 years to no avail. They just
Mhm.
you like I don't know how much it's changed since then, but back then you couldn't reach a real person in YouTube or Google support. You couldn't talk to a real person. So if you went through their like submit a help ticket thing
Mhm.
and you couldn't find the answer to your problem on like an FAQ, you were fucked. You couldn't get any help. The only
That's
way you could reach a real person was Team YouTube on Twitter.
Mhm.
And I tried that many times too, and no one would help me. So I basically gave up. I was like, I'm never going to get it back. And then the whole Nepesta thing happened.
What did Pesta do?
With he lost his channel, and that's the whole reason my channel. Everybody was like spamming YouTube on Twitter to fix his channel, and at the same time, everybody's like, "Hey, Riot also needs his channel fixed. Like, fix this." And I just got lucky that they were listening and fixed his channel, and they looked at my case and they restored my channel.
That's literally so lucky, bro. I'm happy for you. That's so fucking good. I did not know that's how it happened.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to ever happen, to be honest. I never thought it was going to happen, and that's why I said on Twitter and I tweeted, I was like, if I somehow get my channel back, I'll beat Sonic Wave. And then I got my channel back, and then because of that, I beat Sonic Wave. That's how it happened.
Yeah, bro, that's so good. That is so fucking good, bro. Damn, happy for you. That God, I just can't imagine how that would feel, bro. Losing all that. How long did it take? Did it like what's it called? Did it come back with all your videos like automatically as well? Like they restored everything? Damn.
Yep.
Dude. That's still the most bullshit like termination of all time.
It was, yeah. It was pretty bullshit.
Did you have a channel before, like while your channel was down, you make another channel by chance?
Yeah, I had a second channel. I think it has like 30K or something.
Damn.
Yeah, I still have it. I don't really use it.
Understandable, honestly. I'm trying to find it. Wait, is it just Riot or what is it?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know what it
I just forgot it.
I haven't logged into it. I mean, it's gonna be the same name, but I don't know what the handle would be. I haven't logged into it in forever.
Okay, that makes
sense. But it's what I used. Like, yeah, it's what I used.
That's insane. Okay, got you. I think I've seen it before. Because actually, no, I have seen it. I think that's you at least. Was it the one with the what your banner is right now? Was it that as the profile picture?
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, because my person who makes the thumbnails for these interviews sent me that channel somehow. I don't know how he found that channel instead of your main. I was like, who the fuck is this? And I looked through it. I think it's your second channel. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what is your favorite zombie map?
COD zombies?
Yeah.
Which game? Any game?
Yeah, any game.
Shadows of Evil.
Hell yeah, okay.
Shadows of Evil. I mean, we could go game by game, but Shadows of Evil overall is my favorite.
Okay. If you want to go game by game, you can. Honestly, I'm not the most educated in COD, but I know a lot of people were asking about that.
Okay. World at War would be demise, Black Ops 1. Probably 5 on Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2. Survival would be Town. Regular would be Mob of the Dead. Black Ops 3 Shadows of Evil. And I didn't play past that, so I can't give you an answer. Yeah, I can't give, nothing past that.
Gotcha, okay. No problem. Hell yeah, that's a pretty good answer. I'll have to try it out sometime, honestly. I've literally have like a lot of COD games that I've never even opened them. I opened like 2 of them. And then I got confused and I stopped playing it.
Oh man. Well, yeah, definitely don't try any of the new ones. That's where you go wrong.
I've heard their horse shit. I've heard like COD, was it Ghost or something like that? Like everyone
no, Ghost is like 12 years old.
Oh,
that's
shit.
Definitely not one. Well, yeah, that's not a good one either, to be honest. But no, I wouldn't play any of the new ones.
When did they go to shit? I remember that there's like a defining title that everyone was like, "What the fuck are they doing?"
Well, Ghost was definitely the first one where people were like, "What the fuck are they doing?" For sure.
Okay. Yeah.
But I would say that was the start of the decline. But I mean, modern Call of Duty, I would say the last truly good COD was Black Ops Cold War, which came out in 2020.
Okay. I'll have to try that one out then. Bro, I need to try that multiplayer. That's the thing. Bro, I love I miss like the era of GTA 5. I would love to play GTA 6. Like, this is such a side tangent.
Well, it's coming soon, man.
Yeah, but you have to buy a whole console. It's to be $100.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure.
So I'm like, bro, they've gotten like next level of greed. Like, goodness gracious. Oh, I don't like that. I wish it'd come to PC a lot sooner, but I am not buying a console for that shit. It'll come to PC, I'll get it.
Yeah.
As unfortunate as that is. So to ask, how'd you come up with your username in the first place?
I'll be honest, I kind of ripped off a guy from Halo.
Really?
Yeah, there's a guy that used to play Halo Living Dead, which is infection.
Mhm.
It's just like infected. Like I don't know, do you know what that is?
Never heard of that one.
It's just a game mode where it's like people it's got custom rules. You'll give certain players like a knife and then other players guns, and the
Oh,
players with the knives are considered infected like zombies, and they have to chase you down and kill you
that's
to make you one of them. And you only get one life, so you become infected, and then you got to hunt down the rest of the players, kind of thing. So anyway,
cool.
that's a game mode in Halo, and one of the players who had a world record on kills was named Riot, and I thought it was
That's
really cool. I was like, I'm gonna take that name. That's really cool.
hell yeah, bro. Okay, I like
Yeah.
that. I'm not gonna lie. It's another thing I relate to. What? I just fucking realized, actually. Yo, this is full circle. Wait, this is actually full. What the fuck? Okay. Wow, this is weird. I just realized this. So, I remember I had like a really, really, really shitty username for the longest time. It was Marrow, like bone marrow. I don't know why the fuck it was
Okay.
that. So I was like, okay, I'm getting bullied. Whatever. I don't like this name. This name sucks. Whatever. And then I remember I literally, no joke, changed my name to Riot with your profile picture for whatever the fuck reason, because I was trying to look for a new name. I didn't want people knowing who I was or whatever. And then my friends felt bad for me. They made me a server called Team Vernosis. I joined. I was like, yo, this name is tough. So now I have a name. That's
Wow.
fucking
Okay.
crazy.
What does Vernosis mean? Where did it come from?
I have no idea to this day,
Got you.
honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I knew, honestly. I wish there was a better backstory, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though. I mean, I like it. But no,
I've seen like three different riots now. They
really?
just go by Riot. Like
It's a tough ass
I
name,
think
bro.
two of them are playing Acheron actively.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, I've seen them on Twitch and streaming and shit. They're
What
just
the?
called Riot. I'm like,
What?
what? And they're not trying to impersonate me. They're just like their own person named the same thing.
I guess, bro. Like, fuck. Have you ever joined the chats?
No. I'd be curious if they even know who I am, though.
I mean, if they're playing Acheron, probably. I mean, fuck, you made the low.
Imitators must be imitators.
Yeah, must be, bro. Oh Lord. So here's a more traditional question I ask everybody. What was your favorite moment in your entire GD career?
Um, I think it's got to be either verifying Bloodbath or beating Sonic Wave.
Hell yeah.
I feel like beating Sonic Wave for me felt more, even though beating Bloodbath is undeniably more important
Mhm.
for the game's history. For my personal self, beating Sonic Wave, I kind of went into it earlier. I proved to myself that I could overcome and do it, and so I think that
Yeah.
is my favorite. But I would say those two are like contenders.
Hell yeah, man. Okay. I like that answer a lot. Really, really like that answer. Okay, let me see. Okay. I should I ask this one? See, I don't know. I'm gonna ask regardless. If you were to quit today, would you feel satisfied with what you did with Geometry Dash and YouTube?
I mean, I wouldn't consider myself quitted
Mm-hmm.
or like quit from the game because I just go inactive.
Yeah.
Um, but if I never touch the game again from here on, like never made another level, yeah, super satisfied, man. I'm like I said before, I'm like super proud of all the things I've accomplished in my time, and
Hell yeah.
I have regrets, but I've been able to have so much impact in the time I played this game, and it's very apparent. So I'm
Yeah.
really proud. Yeah.
Happy for you, man. That's really good. I'm happy to hear that. Genuinely, very, 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 very good to hear that. Oh Lord, that is crazy though, bro. I just don't. I can't get the thought of like you verifying Sonic Wave out of my head. Like what? What? That's just such a crazy story that would have been. Oh, either way,
Yeah.
Bloodbath is still so legendary. Okay, if you were to translate your skill into any other game, what would it be?
Hmm. I don't think. I don't think I would.
You don't want to. You wouldn't do it at all.
No, I don't think so. I think I think I have pretty natural talent for games in general. Not to say I'm the best at every game I pick up, but oh, here's what. I do have one.
Uh,
Super Smash Bros.
oh fuck yeah, bro! Oh my gosh, yes.
Specifically Melee. If I was as good at Melee as I am at Smash, I would be thrilled. Or sorry, if I was good, if I said that wrong. If I was as
Yeah.
good at Melee as I'm good at GD, I'd be really happy with that.
Hell yeah. Do you play Smash still?
I play Melee on Dolphin on NetPlay. Yeah,
Oh hell
I haven't
yeah.
played it in a while, but yeah, I do.
Who do you main?
Marth
Oh.
on Melee. Yeah,
Yeah, you're definitely a lot better than me. Oh shit. Do you play ranked on there?
I have, but not seriously.
Are you like how good are you at the game? If you like rank yourself?
I'm okay. Not great.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play much Smash Bros, but it's so damn fun once you're like pretty decent at it. I had a friend that was like pretty competitive on Smash, and it was God. I mean, fuck. I
Yeah.
played against SandStorm on damn Brawlhalla, and I literally just
Oh my
couldn't
god.
move, bro.
Yeah, that's a
Not a bitch.
mistake.
Yeah.
But that's something I've found is I think my weakest video game genre is fighting games.
Yeah, same here. Fighting games just piss me off so fast too. They piss me off more than anything else. I don't know what it is. I get so personal with it. I mean, not recently though. I haven't played any fighting games, but you know, I've probably matured off that. But still, either way, they've always just sent me up a wall, honestly. Okay, we're on to the last two questions. So, is there anyone in particular you'd like to see on the podcast?
Yes, but I don't know if you've already done them yet, so I guess I could throw out some names.
Yeah, sure.
Have you done technical yet?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Uh, have you done like Zobros?
I would love to get Zobros. He's like my favorite creator. I don't know how to get in contact with him though.
You should get him. I would say Cyclic would be generational for
Good
sure.
lord, yes, it would be. Oof.
Um, and ROBTOP.
Dude, holy fuck, ROBTOP would be so good. Hey, if you know any way to get in contact with them, let me know. Because
I don't. I've tried to establish a line of contact with him before because my levels keep getting locked and it's annoying.
oh damn.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know who would. I think Viper's like the only person that has any contact with the dude nowadays. I'm pretty sure he's stepped down as well. I don't know. Maybe he still has contact, but bro, fuck. I wish he was easy to get in contact with. I'm pretty sure I talked with Eric about it actually, about ROBTOP. He was saying like ROBTOP's very what's the word? He doesn't want to share much of his personal life, and he's like hard to get a hold of, kind of
Yeah.
things. But so hopefully someday, I really, really hope someday, ROBTOP, if you're somehow watching this, hey, my email is open, my Discord's open, everything. Just hit me up, please. One of the trillion right there. But hey, we gotta shoot our shots when we can.
Yeah, bro's shooting from the moon.
I literally, I'm shooting from like literally the bottom of the earth, bro. Like, good lord. Oh my god, a ROBTOP interview would be the craziest thing of all time. I couldn't imagine getting that. Okay, but the final question I ask everybody: is there any advice you want to give to people watching? life advice or GD advice or anything you want to, give advice on?
Yeah. GD advice, push yourself. You can accomplish more than you think you can. And be nice to other people.
Hell yeah.
And that's GD, I would say. I mean, the be nice thing is in general.
Yeah.
And in real life, I would say be nice is a good one. Be considerate, be respectful. And I'm trying to figure out how to word this. I would say you can find more common ground with people than you think you might be able to, and keep an open mind.
100%. That's some really good advice right there, honestly. I fully agree with that. People don't understand how much common ground you can get with some people. Like, some people seem so, what's the word?
Closed off.
Yes, exactly. But you can get into some great conversations with people you don't think you'd ever get in a good conversation with. Like,
exactly.
Got to talk to them. Like, just be yourself. Talk to people. I literally so very much agree. That's why I love this question so much, because a lot of people that I interview are like a lot older. Like me and you were pretty old compared to a lot of, what the hell just happened? Oh, sorry, my headphones are doing some weird. We're a lot older than most of the community, so I feel like y'all, the people I interview have a lot of good advice like that. But yeah, everyone watching, be yourselves. Try to talk to people. Start conversations. Be who you are.
Yeah.
Own it.
Two more things. Get off social media.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
Agreed.
And what was the last one? Oh, don't gamble.
Yes. Good God, don't gamble. Yeah, I 100% agree with that, bro. It's the worst thing you can do to yourself. Yeah.
Trick.
I was gonna say it, bro. Yeah, Trick, if you're hearing this, he's talking to you, buddy. I wasn't gonna say nothing about that, bro. How do you know about that?
Dude, I know the deep cuts. I pay more attention than anybody realizes. I just pretend like I don't, so.
Trick, if you're hearing this, you heard Riot himself. Stop gambling, buddy. Oh my God. That's funny as shit. Well, man, it was great talking with you. Again, nice meeting you, seeing you back in the community. I'm excited to see what's, you got planned for the future. But yeah, it was a pleasure talking with you. It was nice meeting you. But yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Hey, thanks for watching the video. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to click on the link right here and the playlist right here. Also, if you like the channel, click right here and hit subscribe. And if you want to ask questions for the new interview, go down in the description. I always link my server and the new post for the next interview.